test something out real quick.
Nope, this doesn't work. We have to do it like this. What is this music though? What is this music? What is this cute music? What's up everyone, are you excited for today's games? I am really excited, especially to see Team Vitality today. See what they can do. Let me see. Is everything good?
You want to be strong? Learn from the pro now. When you're
Right, Honor of Kings is actually fun. Yeah, I told you. It is actually fun. It really is.
You end up targeting the tower and minions instead. Professional players execute such impressive moves effortlessly. While you may feel overwhelmed and get killed by the tower, your control settings might be holding you back. Change the recommended basic controls to advanced. This activates extra basic attack moves for minions and
My mic is not muted, right?
show enemy avatars
No, it's
to
good.
accurately select the enemy's avatar for the kill and better assess vision exposure. Give it a try and play as smoothly as a pro, easily crushing the enemy faction. Learn from the pro. Learn more from Honor of Kings Global Esports.
All I need is a target.
Alright, let me post it on my Discord server that I'm live. Wait, I can do it on my phone, it's fine. It's fine. What do you mean with the control systems are bad? Is the audio good, by the way? Can you hear the game properly? Can you hear me properly? Is all of that good?
Lane stealers.
There you
Only
go.
bring frustration to a team. The team will be at a disadvantage, and players will not enjoy the match.
Wait, what is that
We are
link?
also players, and we know the problem doesn't lie with the good players.
Oh, it works. Nice.
Therefore, based on feedback,
Audio is good?
we created the lane pre-pick system.
Oh my god,
Players
this
will
link
choose
doesn't
the
work.
lanes they want to play before looking for a match. The system will take these preferences into account and find suitable matches so that everyone can
What
enjoy
the
game.
hell?
To combat lane stealers, everyone has a chance to create a better gaming environment by reporting them and making the gorge a
It doesn't
better
work.
place. With this system, finding a balanced team is no longer a problem, but a practice in innovation.
There we go. Now it's good.
Honor of Kings is the world's most played mobile MOBA.
Oh, I honestly can't wait for the games. Like, this is gonna be super exciting to watch. These games will be awesome, especially to see how good Europe is gonna be.
All combining to offer players an innovative mobile gaming experience.
One of our main goals
Dude,
is to
yesterday,
develop
guys,
Honor of Kings for
I got destroyed so hard in one game that I got punished in Honor of Kings for trolling. Like, my queue took longer. I literally got a notification. We don't allow trolling in the game, blah blah blah. I got destroyed so hard in the farm lane, bro. So I got this notification.
While we are members of the development
Isn't that funny? That I literally lost so hard my lane that the game thought I was trolling.
This is also our North Star.
The game actually thought I was straight up trolling.
Ensuring that the game's mechanics, heroes, equipment, and more are well
Yes, yes, it really did happen.
round up with a mindset.
The game thought I was
All
trolling.
elements that affect gameplay can be earned through effort and time spent, such as hero unlock.
I was
and the
embarrassed,
Athena
dude.
system.
Like, I was actually
This
embarrassed.
core tenet
What can I
ensures
say?
that Honor of Kings remains fair, competitive, and most of all, fun.
In addition to accessibility, we believe that a good PvP game needs to maintain friendly and fair.
We're gonna see LGD
for
again though at
players
the
of
end.
all
Like
skill
that's the team
levels.
that absolutely
This is why our
dominated
team focus
yesterday.
on both game balance
It's just gonna be super interesting to see what they're gonna do today. So are they gonna dominate again? Was it just lucky? They probably will. Like think about it. They probably will.
How best to balance the hero roster's skills and stats. It's like adjusting a precision clock to make sure everyone experiences the competitive fun of each match.
Maintaining a safe, competitive environment makes for a healthier Honor of Kings community, where players can meet friendly teammates and a respectful opponent in every session. Our team is passionate about ensuring
Not to be told
that
one on.
players can
Why aren't you casting these games? They already have some casters. I'm just co-streaming it now. Hopefully in the future, potentially I can cast some games, you know. I would love to.
All designed to foster safe, cooperative matches based
I
on
would love to.
sportsmanship.
We also want Honor of Kings to be a platform.
What? Like, why am I already seeing the name Mosey in my chat, guys? Don't.
Competitive gameplay.
I should make it a banned term in my chat, to be very honest. I know, but it's so stupid how many champions have CC immunity. I mean, to be honest, I think it's not. I think it's not, because if look at that, by the way, look at how much they care about content creators. But I think if there's not a lot of CC immunity, then CC would be giga broken in Honor of Kings. There has to be CC immunity. There has to be CC immunity. Otherwise it's just way too broken.
This is what Honor of Kings means to us.
We look forward to meeting you in Heroes Dark.
As we come
Shut
together
up.
as
Shut up,
a
Excel
strong,
style. Shut up.
competitive, and
Please.
awesome community.
Don't, no. No. We're not gonna do that today anymore, okay? We're not gonna do it today anymore. Let's see if Excandor or starting or something are coming soon.
Learn from the pro now. When you choose
Wait, can you guys still see the screen if I do this?
down enemies in the distance, only to find the enemy's
Oh, you can still see the screen.
edge of your attack range. When you
Oh yeah,
enthusiastically
nice.
pick
That's
up
actually really nice.
Mage, planning to
You can still
crush
see the screen.
opponents, but the enemies keep sneaking outside your vision. The professional players have long been using the small tricks in their settings for smooth operations. Let's take a look.
Let's play a few games. I have a lot of champions already. Yeah, you get champions every day, so you get a lot. You really do get a lot.
Vision will move with the direction of your skills, allowing for a broader vision range. This not only enables more accurate targeting, but also gives you the upper hand to anticipate incoming enemies in advance. Come and try this practical
We have not seen Team what's their name? Kagendra? We've not seen them yet. So Team Kagendra, Team FUT Esports? Why is their name FUT Esports? FIFA Ultimate Team Esports. What the hell is that? We haven't seen Team Vitality yet, and Loops, and Rex, and RRQ. Oh, there's RRQ. Ah, okay. We're gonna see RRQ play today as well then. Interesting. It is very interesting. You have a friend that wanted me to play Honor of Kings before it even became global, but I didn't until now. LGD is gonna slap RQ? Yeah, probably. If you think about it, probably, yeah. I don't think there's any team that's quite good enough to beat LGD right now. The performance they showed yesterday was like next level. Like beyond next level, I even want to say. And these animations are super cool, by the way. You guys can hear me properly, right? With the mic like this. AG, yesterday AG didn't show that good of a performance against R8. They nearly lost, honestly. Like R8 screwed up the draft, and I'm pretty sure if R8 did not screw up the draft that badly, I actually think they could have taken the series from AG. They lost 2-1, but R8 dominated the second game. That's the thing. They absolutely dominated. So it was just a crazy series, honestly. Hello, I love your content. Yo, Chimsy, what's up, bro? Welcome to the stream, man. Thank you for the kind words. It's very nice. Guys, are you actually climbing at rank? Yeah, I'm Master 4 right now. But I'm still not really trying to climb. I'm just trying to learn heroes, you know what I mean? Like I'm trying to learn. So, I'm not necessarily trying to climb. That's the thing. When you play the AC, what's the most annoying jungler? Probably Dian Wei. Is this? Yeah, I think his name is Dian Wei. The one that can just easily block all CC. Our team is Josh. I still don't know how to pronounce his name. And Xenon. Yeah, from our game, Miho.
Everybody knows that loops are easier to beat.
Everyone knows that loops are easier to beat.
Loops, don't talk too much.
RRQ. He says that LGD and Impunity are both strong opponents, but the difference between LGD and Impunity was miles. Absolute miles. Yo, Wivershan, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Oh, dude, I can't wait for today's game. So, Team Secret, they played yesterday as well. How did they play yesterday? They lost yesterday, right? Pretty sure Team Secret lost yesterday. And now they're against Kagendra, so let's see how good they are. Is Xano joining today as well? I don't know, we'll see. I don't know if he's joining. Hi, we're back. Hey, Luna, welcome to the stream. Welcome, everyone. It's nice seeing you all again. Oh, oops, I misclicked. Run away, turn away, run away. I think support is the most important role. I think the jungle is the most important role. I really think like jungle, especially in Honor of Kings Esports, pretty sure jungle is, I'm saying pretty sure, I'm like 100% sure jungle is the most important role. It's just way too impactful, and all these teams are always funneling all the gold to the jungler, which, you know, I assume is because the jungler can just carry more easily. Like, in Honor of Kings, it seems like you don't really want to have the squishy hard carries be fed. You mainly want to have the sort of bruiser assassin types of champions in your team to be fed, because they can just dive the squishies and kill them without carrying at all. That's what seems to be the meta in Honor of Kings right now, you know? A lot of people are picking Hano in the mid lane, Hano in the jungle, and literally going full tank Hano, which is very interesting, and they're funneling all the gold into that Hano rather than the ADC or the mid laner, which is not what you normally expect in a game like that, right? But in Honor of Kings it works incredibly well to do that. Yo, how many days is the tournament? You stream all the days? It's like 7 more days, and yes, I'm gonna stream all the days. You're gonna have me all days. Mid at least is crazy. There are crazy champions in mid lane, yes. Again, I do want to make sure last time, is this too loud or not, guys? Like, is the stream too loud? Can you still hear me properly? Okay, I just want to make sure one last time. Oh yeah, I need to type the download Honor of Kings in the chat. 1 second. Let's get that link.
By Bang, Bang doing the time damage from Danny as well, taking up with she as well. Niam
is looking. It's okay? Perfect. Thank you.
How's it going, everybody? Welcome back to the season
I would love a stream without casters,
Invitational
by the
Honor
way.
of Kings
Let me check if I have
Today
one.
you have myself, Blam, and
I
with
don't really
me
like
has
talking
Zero
over casters.
Transformed. No, this is King Dofu joining me for day 2.
Let me
How's
see
it
if I
going,
have
kid?
one.
Oh, it's great. Yes, it's your favorite kind of Dofu, King Dofu. I have touched down into the land of
Doesn't seem like I
the
do.
gorge itself. So very...
Oh, oops, what did I do? What did I do?
A lot of fantastic matches we have.
Can you guys see this again?
We
Oh yeah, you can.
yesterday as well, playing today. So I'm really curious to see how the battle is going to be like.
Yes, I think if it's anything like
Okay,
day
I'm
1,
gonna see
it's
if I can get
definitely
another clean stream. That would be a lot better. Just turn the sound off. No, I'm gonna turn it down. I'm not gonna turn it off. But yeah, I'll try to find another stream, like a stream without casters. Is starting joining? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know what we're gonna do today. I'm just live. Anyone will join, they will join. If anyone's not gonna join, they're not gonna join.
If both of these
That
teams
Athena strategy? Yes. That was crazy. I actually think, like, I really think teams are gonna pull off Athena again today. I really think people are gonna pull it off today after seeing it yesterday. Because it was so unbelievably good from Boom that pretty sure some teams are gonna pull it off. And you know who I think is gonna pull it off? Whoever loses the first game very hard are probably gonna pull off that Athena in the second game, just because they're gonna be sort of desperate to get a victory, right? So I'm pretty sure you're gonna have teams that will lose hard game 1, and then they're gonna pull off that Athena game 2 as like a weird way to come back. And then if they win that game, they'll have the momentum going with them again. And then third game, Athena's obviously gonna get banned, and then maybe they'll win because they have the momentum, the morale is gonna be good. Is it possible to counter Athena strategy? To be very honest with you, like, think about it. How do you counter it? Perhaps you just want to survive until the late game, right? You want to survive and Athena becomes sort of useless late game, and then you want to win in the late game. But the thing is, how do you get to the late game? You can't gank because Athena is on your ass all the time as a jungler. You can't really properly farm your jungle because Athena is going to steal it. You constantly have to rotate to her, so you're missing out on resources in your lane as well. How do you get to the late game, you know? Even if an Athena dies like 15 times in the game, she's still gonna provide massive value just by diverting your attention, by making sure you go to her jungle, and making sure you go to her, try to kill her in your own jungle, by the way. It's not even in her jungle, in your own jungle. The best way to counter the strategy is just being good at smiting. I mean, you still don't counter it. Even if you outsmite her all the time, it still doesn't really do much, because she's just diverting your attention, wasting your time in her jungle. Capital Silence, what's up? What do you mean with those 3 dots? Oh, he says you're sharing. Is starting coming? I'm talking to starting right now, just to see whether or not he's coming. Talking to him right now. When does the match start? In like 2 minutes. In like 2 minutes.
I mean, I know some of the players personally. I really like this team as well. And
like, you really can't counter it, to be honest. You really can't.
Today and see how they bring the flavor towards loops. But here is the Group C and Group D standing as well. So Team Secret currently peeping at the top there. Will they get dethroned by Kagendra today? Who knows? And then over to the side of Group D, we have LGD Gaming playing against RRQ.
I'm just trying to figure out if starting has like, he gave me the link last time. I'm gonna be with starting, by the way, guys. We're gonna be together. His stream is up? Alright. We're gonna voice again, talk about the games and all of that.
Yeah, so a lot of questions to be answered today.
I'm gonna go bed, G. Alright, good night, Miho. Thank you for joining the stream. Appreciate it. Shu Yui has wards? Yes, but it doesn't do anything. I don't really understand why Shu Yui is not being picked in games, to be honest, right? In my opinion, it seems to be quite a strong AD carry. What is the...
I mean, absolutely. It had,
oh, I think starting got it. You guys should be able to see this.
Banned 7 times and only picked 3 times, so it'd be interesting if we see that go through today. But obviously, we also have.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Starting, you absolute chat. Oh, you are such a chat. There it is. Now we got a link without casters. Perfect. All right. It's starting very, very soon, by the way, guys. Oh, man. I'm really excited to see how strong this team is going to be. It seems like they're starting... I was going to say it seems like starting now, but not quite now. W starting? Hell yeah. Starting got us, man. With the clean stream. He got us. I think Lepmont would be good at Honor of Kings, obviously. He would be a beast at Honor of Kings. Starting is ready. Let's call here. Hey man.
Yo, what's up, house?
What's up?
Round 2.
Yeah, how you doing? Wait, let me fix this.
I took not really, but I tried taking a nap before this.
At least this time you did, dude. At least you were not playing before the stream. That would have like yesterday. You were so tired at the end yesterday. I remember.
Which teams are playing today? Let me see.
I saw a lot of new teams. KGB. What was it? KGB, LGB? The team that destroyed the first series is playing today. Team Vitality is playing today as well, which is the European team. We got Team Secret in the first game against I don't know that other team name. These team names are very difficult to remember. Well, we got a lot of new teams today. We got like 3 or 4 new teams.
The last one looks pretty good. LGD versus RRQ. Indonesia.
Yeah, right. Because RRQ is gonna be a pretty good team, right? But LGD, like they were next level yesterday. What champions do you think are OP in both solo queue competitive? I know, 100%. Oh, there we go. We're already in the draft, dude.
Oh wait, can you stream it on Discord?
Oh, so yeah. Give me a second. Alright, so first things first, Byron ban, Hano ban. What are the bans on the right? Do you know those heroes?
They banned Dolia and Arlie.
Okay. We got a Zhang Fei and a Mei Yin. And that Mai, you know, you were a big fan of the Mai. First picked by Team Secret, by the way. First picked. And like, as I said, the Hano ban, you know, expecting that for sure. Oh, there's the Sunbin as well. I don't really get why Sunbin is so strong. Isn't that the hero that throws the bomb on the enemy and has that ultimate, like the big exploding bomb?
Yeah.
But why is he so good? Do you, like, why? I don't really get why he's so good. At least in solo queue, I don't really find him very useful. Like, what does he really do?
I don't know. I don't know either, but he is kind of strong. Like, I guess for the damage, like his damage is pretty annoying.
Right, his poking damage is pretty annoying, I suppose. But I just don't really see how he's better than Zhang Fei, for example. But oh well, we'll see what this team is gonna do with it. That's a Direnji as well. Damn. A lot of teams seem to be big fans of the Direnji as well. Obviously the Dun ban and the Musashi ban. That's Musashi, right? On the left.
Direnji is really good versus like CC, so because he has the clan. So I'm guessing
his ultimate makes him unstoppable, right? It's like he jumps in and is unstoppable, Musashi.
Yeah, it's like a Viox.
Yeah. So that's why they're banning him, I guess.
But Direnji is really good versus Musashi, so I'm surprised they banned it.
Okay. Let's see what they're gonna pick now.
I'm predicting a Menki pick or a carry jungler here.
Alright. I can see a smile on his face. Oh, that's Lady Sun. Oh, I think Lady Sun is a pretty good pick into Direnji. She outranges him always, basically. And like, if you as a Direnji try to stun Lady Sun, she can just dash away. So I think it's a pretty good pick on Kage's side. Charlotte. Oh, by the way, people were asking in my chat, are we gonna see the Athena strategy again today? What do you think?
Who's playing today? I think it's only Team Secret that plays it. Oh, it is this team, right? Oh no, it's not this team.
It is.
Well,
no, yesterday Boom played it. It was the team named Boom.
Yeah, it was Boom.
Yeah. But like, do you think some other teams are gonna try to do that?
No, I don't think so. I think it's a one-time kind of cheese kind of thing.
But it did get banned though. Like, after that one-time cheese, it did get banned. So supposedly it's not a one-time cheese because a team was afraid of it. They didn't know how to deal with it, right?
Yeah.
I think, you know what I said earlier in my stream? I think that a team is maybe gonna pull it off if they get destroyed first game. Like, let's say a team gets destroyed in the first game and they feel like they have no chance to win a conventional way. So like in the second game, perhaps they can pull off the Athena to try to make it happen that way. Because otherwise they would lose anyways, right? If they're outclassed hard. By the way, which draft do you prefer in this game? Team Secret or Kage?
I like Kage's draft. I think It's kind of hard. The Yuhan is something we didn't see yesterday, but I've seen it a lot in NA actually.
Okay. And you think it's a strong pick this game?
We'll see. You know, like for example, our team, like we're debating: is it strong? Is it not strong? Like
yeah, we're talking about what we assume, right? You know, obviously we don't know everything yet, but it's fine to have an opinion of what you think is gonna happen, right? You may be
but
wrong,
you know,
you
it's
may be
getting
right.
played here, so maybe it's good.
There we go. We're about to figure out.
I don't think this jungler was played. The Neza, was played. I don't think he was played yesterday.
No, he wasn't. It's the first time he's picked. Pretty sure
His
it's the first
ult
time.
is it makes you travel like across the map like a nocturne ult, if you know.
I don't know that. I don't know that hero. No.
Yeah, he just basically flies across the map.
Wow.
That's it.
By the way, Kage with the double smite again, and Team Secret with the single smite, and we can already see moves made already. Very interesting way of playing this game. Kage was in his red jungle, but he didn't really do anything. Ah, it seems like he was just in his red jungle to make sure there was no invade from Team Secret. So he literally just went to his jungle just to make sure there was no invade. That's all he did. They did invade though. They got like one small part of the jungle, but it doesn't really matter that much. Both junglers are just doing a safe clear. Both junglers are doing the opposite side clear actually, so we may get a clash in the clash lane, right? Oh, look at that! Massive damage from the Charlotte already. Are you only reading Twitch chat? Wait, am I live on YouTube? Are you saying I'm live on YouTube? Oh my god, I'm live on YouTube? Oh!
Oh, are you?
Oh god, wait. I thought it was not working. I'm so oh god, wait. Oh, that's bad. Oh, I should post on YouTube that we should come to Twitch. I'm so sorry. Thank you for letting me know. Jesus, wow. Oh, look at all the people on YouTube. I'm so sorry to you guys. Let me pin it on YouTube. Wow, that's really awkward. Here, let me put it here. Sorry. Team Secret is already ahead 1.2k gold, by the way. Oh, look at that. Oh, what a huge dive by Team Secret. Just easily securing that kill. Ladies, I'm barely surviving as well. Team Secret is already showing who's the better team in this game.
Yeah, the Mai just force flash under tower, and there's no counterplay to it if there's a wave and.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wait, let me see if this works. I know you guys are gonna get a black screen right now, but I'm just gonna see if this works. It's not doing anything. Nope. Let's go back. Yeah, it's fine. Alright.
This gold lead is already kind of insane.
Insane, right? It just happens so quickly. Like, it's honestly scary how quickly you get into a massive gold lead in Honor of Kings. Where like supposedly only 2 kills, right? You would be thinking only 2 kills, that's it. But no, they're ahead 2,000 gold. They literally have 25% more gold than Kage, which is insane if you think about it. It's massive, massive lead already. 2.5k gold lead. It's got even worse. And what is Kage supposed to do against this? They're just getting dominated. There we go, Overlord and Tyrant again. And same story, right? Team Secret just going for that Tyrant. We're seeing this every single game. Is Kage gonna try to go for it? I don't think so. Yeah, there we go. It's already dead. And now Kage even has a less of a chance to win a fight anymore. Because that Tyrant has been taken. Just can't really do anything.
What Kage's comp really excels at though is A-ramming. Like with Yuan and Lady Zen, like they want to just stay mid together and just spam buttons. But they cannot get flanked by this Mai.
Thing is though, can they do it? Like, if they do that, they're just gonna get split pushed on. And look at that.
Oh,
Huge invade by Team Secret. Red buff is gone. You know, Weiro is gone. Everything is gone. And the gold lead just keeps accelerating forward. Like, it just keeps going up and up and up. It's really not. It seems like there's nothing to do by Kage. And as you said, right, they're trying to make plays happen in the mid lane right now. But even in the mid lane, they're getting dove upon. 3 people are here already,
Oh, the
dude.
balance is big.
Oh, he's gonna get him. Yeah, he got him. Wow. Team Secret, man. Team Secret is just making the plays. 4,000 gold lead, and they're not letting it go at all. You know, they're farming all the time. They're not wasting any time. Every lane is being shoved. Every jungle is being taken. Every turret is being pushed. They're leaving nothing for Kage, honestly. Literally nothing. Look at that. It's going up and up and up, this gold lead. And let's take a look at who has the most lead. 1.5k gold lead in the mid lane. 2,000 gold lead in the clash lane, by the way. It's double the gold. Charlotte has double the gold. Oh, look at that dive as well. He's just going so deep. They're not able to do anything, man. It honestly feels like they can't do anything.
One kill means 1k gold right now for this team, and they're just gonna keep taking jungle over and over. Like after this mid wave, they're just gonna go top, take everything.
Wow.
And
this is actually more of a domination than LGD, dude.
I think they warmed up from yesterday. You know,
right?
Like yesterday, I think yesterday it was kind of shaky.
They lost yesterday, right? What was? No, they. I don't
they
remember.
won, but it was like.
I don't remember the Team Secret game.
A hard win.
I don't really remember who they were against again. Because normally I have.
They were against ISG, which is Isurus.
Oh yeah, they won that one. I remember. Yeah.
Yeah, but Isurus was like, I felt like they were doing pretty good.
Yeah, they were doing good. Yeah. I remember we were talking about thinking that they should have won.
It was the Smite team.
Oh yeah. It was the Smite team. Yeah, they should have won. They should have won, but they were just not able to smite. Was that it, or? Oh no, I think.
Yeah, it was that series. It was that series.
Oh, it was that series.
Yeah,
I see. Okay, got it. So like, the question is, did Team Secret just get a lot better, or is Kage just not a very strong team? In my opinion, Team Secret is playing a lot better. As you said, right? It feels like they warmed up. They're playing incredibly right now. Their macro is just amazing. I mean, look at this. They're camping in the jungle. They're not giving Kage anything at all.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure how good Indonesian teams are, but in like other MLB games, for example, like Philippines and Indonesia are pretty strong.
You know what the sad thing is though? There are so many Indonesian viewers on the stream. Yesterday there were nearly 10,000 viewers on Honor of Kings Esports Indonesian. You know that, right?
Oh, really?
So let me actually check right now how many viewers they have. Because like, I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a lot of viewers. It's very sad for them to see their team lose. Yeah, there's 7,000 viewers on the YouTube, on the Indonesian YouTube stream. Wow, that's actually massive. 7k viewers, dude. Only on the Indonesian stream. Why is Sanchi not being picked? Well, perhaps because he doesn't fit in the draft really well. He has to fit in the draft, you know. If you need that hero, you pick him. If you don't need him, you don't pick him. It's not necessarily a broken pick or anything. Let me quickly check the YouTube chat as well. You guys deserve it as well. Hello guys. How many people on Twitch? There's like 40, 50 people on Twitch. Did you learn all the champs? Not yet. But I'm on my way.
10k gold lead. Or I mean, not 10k, but...
Yeah, it's 9k, basically 10k.
I mean, this game's literally over. If they somehow lose this... I don't know what to say.
Wait, was that another subscription?
In fact, I will bet you 10 subs they end this game. Like, what's a pretty safe bet?
12. I think 11 minutes.
Oh really? I was gonna say like 12 minutes.
12 is like super safe, but I think they'll do it before 11 minutes.
Maybe right here, right now.
Right. I think they're just good. Yeah, look at that. I mean, that's the support that's doing that damage, by the way. I think that was a subscription, but who was that? It went away from my Twitch chat. Okay, they're just going for the safe approach. They're taking the Tyrant and they're probably gonna shove this into the base. Like, after getting this Tyrant, I'm just really not sure how Kaga is gonna be able to deal with Team Secret. They're giga buffed right now. Like, they may even just go for that Overlord. Yeah, they're gonna go for Overlord, they're gonna try to end the game. Still 12 minutes. Oh, Prince Killer, gifted a sub, thank you so much, man. Thank you. It's nice. I'm sorry there are no alerts. When I do this, there are no alerts, so thank you so much. I was hoping for a loud boom. You know what? After this game, I'll turn on the loud boom. Even on the stream, it's fine. Maybe I'll sub too. You know what's funny, guys? I can't even collect Twitch payment. I haven't even agreed to the new Twitch rules from like 2 years ago. So I guess I should do that. Oh, look at that! Massive engage. It seems like they're actually losing the fight potentially, but no, never mind. Massive dive. Oh my god, they're looking to end the game as well. They just got 3 kills over there. That's 1 dive. 3 kills. Look at that. Yeah, it's game over. I told you, like, I thought 11 minutes, but 100% before 12 minutes.
Yeah.
Absolute domination from Team Secret. Domination. Alright, let me just actually put the alert box in.
I feel like Kage didn't even do anything that game. Like, they were just there to exist.
They didn't do anything
and to just
at
lose.
all. Yeah, I agree. Wow. Honestly, didn't expect to see that. I genuinely thought they would be a bit better. I feel bad for them, honestly, because, you know, they have so many fans, so many viewers. So they need to put up a little bit of a better performance. I want a sub for no ads. There are no ads on my stream. Only when you join the stream. I can't really take that away. It's not possible to turn that off. I tried to turn off subs on my Twitch channel as well, but apparently that's just not possible, which is stupid in my opinion. Alright, do you think Kaga has a chance to make a comeback?
After looking at that game, it feels like they didn't even try to do anything though. That's the thing. Like, they were behind. When you're behind, you have to do something. Try to do something. If not, you're just gonna lose the game like that. Like, I don't even think they got a kill that game.
They just literally didn't do anything. Like, they were just getting destroyed.
Or maybe
they did get kills. They did get kills. That was because Team Secret was diving. Like, Team Secret was diving so hard that inevitably some of them died. But they only died because they were diving so hard. It's not like Kage got a kill by themselves. They only got a kill because Team Secret chose to give them a kill in return for like 3 deaths, right? So that's honest. That's just what happened. One day you're gonna come back with like 20k in your account. I know, right? It's funny when I catch you off guard with a loud boom. Of course you find that funny. Of course. Well, now it's possible again, I think. I think now they need to pull off the crazy strategies. See, at least like for me, when I used to be a competitive player, I always did the draft for my team. And when we would lose the first game super hard, I would always do like a ridiculous draft in the second game. Because like I kind of knew we would probably lose the second game as well. So the only way to potentially surprise the enemies, and like for me, was to really come up with like a crazy draft. And I'm talking if you're like really outclassed by the enemy, right? Like if it's like a game like this where you pretty much have no chance to do anything. Like I would always do some crazy picks just to try to surprise the enemies, really. There we go.
Look at just how much down it goes.
I can't hear you. There's something about. Okay, yeah, now I can hear you again.
Like look at the top laner's gold. It's like 9.6 to 5.4, and then like the mid lane's behind too. The jungler is starved. Everyone is just down so much gold.
You remember early on the in the Clash lane, the Clash laner from Team Secret had 4.2k gold, and the Clash laner from Kage had 2k gold. So it was double in the early game already.
That's a full item. Like 2K in this game is a full item.
Yeah, and that was early game. We're talking like super early game.
Yeah, and in this game, what's cool as well is if you're a full build, like a lot of gold, you can just sell your boots too and just get a 6th item, for example.
Wait, what? Is that actually
Yeah,
you can do that?
Yeah, you can sell your boots and get like another complete item, and then if you have like extra gold, you can sell that item in a team fight by GA, and then if you can sell that again by like stasis, sell that again by another thing that gives you invulnerable for 3 seconds before dying. Like that's only if you have gold. Most mid laners are not gonna be able to afford that, but junglers, for example, they can do it. ADC can do it. It just depends on how it's gold.
But is it worth it though? Is
Yes,
it worth
it's worth
it?
it
Because I
because
feel
the
like
selling-
boots are super important.
Yeah, I mean I can see that, but like a full item is really good as well. I mean tenacity alone is important, I agree, but I mean if you can get another item, I would do it. Like you can do it at the last second too. Do you know what I mean? If you're losing in a team fight, you're kind of low, you sell your boots and get like the GA, for example.
Yeah,
and then
that is
respawn
really smart,
back,
yeah.
and then
You can
sell
do
it,
it quickly.
sell it again, buy another thing, for example, and keep going.
Wow, I mean those are like real strats right there. Teams can pull that off. You have to be so quick with it, because not only are you buying an item, you're selling your boots, looking up another item and buying it in the middle of a fight.
So the trick is you have to pre-buy the item. So before the fight starts, for example, you find the GA, pre-buy it, and then all you have to do is sell the boots, close the tab, and then it'll be at the shop. Like you just tap it, and then you get it.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense, right?
That's the trick.
Indeed, you pre-buy and then as you said, you sell the boots and then immediately you pre-buy. Huh.
So you don't have to look for it, because if you look for it, it takes too much time.
That's actually so
and it might
smart
be too late.
though. Wow. So right before you died, or right before you're about to die, you very quickly buy it then. And then you just go into stasis, right? Or into GA.
Into GA, exactly.
my
And then
God.
there's like 2 or 3 items that can do that in this game. So as long as you have gold, you can keep doing it. I remember in my rank game, I saw this Luna sell 2 items to buy like 5 GAs, for example.
No
It was
way.
crazy. It was
Wow.
crazy. And she lived. But she has so much gold that she can afford to do that. And she was so ahead. It's not like if you sell your items, you fall behind too much. But if you're like really fed, I mean, you can
So like getting fed beyond your full build is actually worth it to be able to do stuff like that.
Exactly.
I see. Okay, there's some replays by the way here. Like it started here already, 2 minutes into the game, just a free kill from Team Secret, and they were just constantly diving the turrets. I mean, look at this. Kage was trying to farm for the late game. Team Secret doesn't care about the late game. You know, they're saying there is no late game. We're gonna make sure there's not gonna be a late game. We're just constantly gonna dive you under the turret. Jesus, even that. Oh my god. Oh, there's another one. Bro, people are spamming subs in my chat and it's so loud in my ear. Jesus, guys. Enough. Thank you, though. The real Wasim. And Prince Killer. I'm gonna make it even louder. Is that possible? One second. Yo, Dry Cactus Guy and Lunar. Hopefully the next game is gonna start very soon. I really want to see what's gonna happen in the next game. Yo, Zapidoki, how you doing, man? Doing good. How are you? Another one. Prince Killer. Thank you. Damn. What is that? What is the hype train? What is that? Completing level 2? What is all this, man? You can earn 1 emote per train? What the hell?
I got some caffeine.
Oh.
I need something to stay up.
Thank you. Impasta as well. You said you needed caffeine?
Yeah, I got some right now.
Yeah, I had some before the stream as well. Jeez.
Well, it's 10 a.m. for you or 9?
It's 9:30 a.m.
It's midnight for me.
Jesus, man. Oh. Wow, for you the timing is kind of bad, to be honest. Because if all the
My
games go
schedule
to
is
max,
good though, so it's okay. Like, I like staying at night because I wake up around like 3
I mean,
p.m.
same to be honest, but it's just not healthy, right? But
Yeah.
same, me too.
I enjoy playing at night because it's kind of hot, like during the day, and I sit on my monitor, right? So I'm facing a window too, so like reflection and stuff.
Yeah.
But it is kind of annoying.
I just like to play at night because it's silent at night.
I
It's
agree.
like,
I actually,
you know,
it's so
you're
peaceful.
alone. No one is around you and such. So it's better at night, in my opinion. 3:30 a.m. for you, damn, dude. Where do you live? If it's 3:30, so
It's East Coast for that person. That
East
typed that.
Coast. Ah. Oh yeah, true. Because for you, what is it for you? Like one? You said 1 a.m. or something?
Well, midnight.
Oh, midnight.
34.
Okay, I see. Yeah, so he's East Coast. Yeah. Huh. You live on monsters. It's not, all right, we're into the next draft. My picked again, by the way. This time by Kage, actually. And there's the Fuzi again, like, right? Fuzi and Dakyao. Every time it's those two heroes picked together. Hino is banned again. You know, no one wants to deal with it. Alain picked. It's similar picks, honestly. Zhang Fei again. I don't really understand the Zhang Fei pick by Kage. He didn't do anything last game. I honestly feel like they should pick some sort of anti-diving heroes. Since that's what's obviously happened in the first game, right? Team Secret kept diving under the turrets. They banned Marco Polo? That could be a target ban to Kage, or that could be a ban against something they want to pick. No idea why they would ban the Marco Polo. I think it's pronounced the Chow? I think so too, I'll pronounce it like that. The Chow.
Dude, their comp is so tanky. Like, I don't know how Maya's gonna be able to play the game if they pick another tank jungler.
Yes, I noticed, yeah, you're right. I like the Diranji pick though. And I feel like they just need a lot of sustain damage now. As we said. Some sort of sustain damage hero. Guys, I need a moderator in my chat. Because like, it
It's
would
like
be pretty
Team
cool.
Secret.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I just wanted to say to have predictions in the chat, you know? But what did you want to say?
I was gonna say like Team Secret's comp is a lot of like bruiser tank. They're not really pure tank, but they're like. They have a
That's
lot of
another one
HP
as
and
well,
damage.
right? That's also kind
Yeah,
of
it
a
is another
bruiser.
one.
Yeah.
This one does a lot of damage too. I hate playing against this champ right here.
Ukyo Tachibana. Isn't that the one that can stun you with his second ability?
Yeah, yeah, and
And then his
he,
ult is
throws
like a
it
slash, like
sword.
a 4-time
Yeah.
slash? Oh yeah, okay.
Yep. And the range is so long too. It's like he's melee, but his abilities are like pretty
Yeah.
long actually.
His first ability is a dash, right? You can dash on him.
I'm not sure. I only tried him in practice mode because I went to practice mode to try to like see all the different heroes' abilities, just so I have no clue what I'm playing against him,
Mhm.
right?
Yeah.
And I just tried him out.
So which draft are you preferring?
I do
Which team
like
comp?
Kage's front to back comp. I just think as a Mai, it can be difficult to play, but I think they do have a better draft if they execute it props.
You think Kage has a better draft?
Yeah, I like the Dawn pick and the Elaine. I think if Mai gets a good flank, she can make it work.
And honestly, the Direnji pick as well. I think Direnji is one of those heroes, one of those ADCs that can deal with melee champions. He just has so much damage. And he can kite them pretty easily.
From the last game, I don't know if they got it in them. They got stomped pretty hard.
They got absolutely giga stomped. I think it was even harder of a stomp than what LGD did in the first series.
It was pretty clean as well.
Look at that, they're already making a move. Already. Ooh. And like that's the thing, like it seems like Kage is actually doing fine right now. They're winning this trade. Seems like they're doing pretty well. They're countering out Team Secret early on in the game. Yeah, they actually definitely are. And now it's about who takes that jungle camp. There we go, they got that one too. Very nice. We got an invade as well from the Zhang Fei, and yet again it's the double smite on Kage and the singular smite on Team Secret. It's the same story. But there we go. Kage is making the double smite work, you see? The Zhang Fei just stole away jungle right there. But they're not ahead in gold. It's just that doesn't seem like they can get ahead even if they steal away jungle. Bit less aggression from Team Secret this game though. They are I want to say slightly behind, but every time they just catch up, so let's just see what happens.
It's okay to play controlled with their comp because the Fuzi, remember, like you just want to split push with the Fuzi, that Chow, and then win the team fights like chaotically because you have a lot of tempo.
So you're saying Team Secret just wants to scale? Yeah,
the Mai wants to do a lot of in the early game though. So she wants to be rotating instantly and like try to get picks. Spells.
Okay. So you're also saying like Kage is actually the one that's supposed to be proactive this game rather than Team Secret?
Yep.
Okay. So maybe that's why then Team Secret is kind of taking the chill this game, not going hard, and just playing it a bit more defensively. Because they know if they...
I'm surprised the Mai and the Dawn are not invading. I feel like I saw this comp yesterday, but they perma invaded.
I honestly feel like I think they're afraid of Team Secret. I just don't think they're, you know, they have the guts to invade Team Secret after what happened to them in the first game. It's like they don't want to screw up, right? But they probably should. They probably, like, look at this. They're just getting destroyed in the mid lane, even though they have the stronger mid lane picks and a massive engage. Wow, he actually picked him up. No way. First blood by Tian X already.
He does so much damage on his combo.
And that's only early game, it's not even late game, he doesn't even have any items yet. Wow, he'll be an absolute menace for Kage to have to deal with in the later stages of this game.
He's gonna flash on this Mai, and he's not gonna play the game. Or maybe not.
That hero is called, I think Ukyo Tachibana, something like that?
Yeah, Ukyo Tachibana.
Yeah, Ukyo Tachibana. Oh, there's the invade. Team Secret is invading, they stole it. No way. Tian X is nearly level 8 already. I really want to emphasize on how big that is, but a huge engage from Kage.
That was a big Mai engage.
Wow, they nearly killed him. They nearly... No way! Oh, finally they killed him. That's massive. Counter engage from Team Secret, but this is massive from Kage. That Direnji just got a pretty big shutdown right there, and they may be able to get a lot of damage on the turret, but a massive dive from Kage again. Trying to do what Team Secret did in the first game, and they're succeeding as well. Comeback from Team Secret as well, Swan picking up that kill, but Kage is doing a phenomenal job right now. Getting in those kills and actually being proactive in the game. But while we're talking, you know, it's the Fuzi you were talking about. He just got a turret. Seems like he's one of the fastest turret pushers in the game. He literally just got a turret in a couple of seconds. Like, what is that? He just got a turret. All of that happened, and he got a turret and made sure they're still in a gold lead. The Tyrant has been taken as well. So all of that, the supposed good dive by Kage, the supposed outplay by Kage, but they're behind in gold 1000. Because Team Secret made moves on the other side of the map. Every time is the same thing. Same story. You just make moves on the other side of the map and it doesn't matter what happens, even if you lose an exchange. That seems to be the name of the game in Honor of Kings. Oh, again. Again, we gotta dive in the top lane, we gotta dive in the mid lane, and Team Secret is winning both of them. Look at that. They won the mid lane dive and they won the top lane dive. DRNG is trying to compromise by pushing the bot lane turret, which he is doing, to be honest. But it's not worth it, because they just lost a top lane tower, they may lose another top lane tower, and mid lane is getting shoved as well. So Kage is just yet again with their backs against the wall. It's the same story, over and over again. Look at that Fuzi, by the way. Good lord, he's taking that turret quick, man. Oh, you don't want to lose this mid lane turret as Kage, by the way. These mid lane turrets are extremely important in Honor of Kings, you know, they're always like a thing you can run back to when you're losing a fight. And many teams have utilized that, especially like later on in the game, you know, when you're fighting, you just go under your turret to save yourself. So you really want to keep the turret alive for as long as you can. Let's take a look at the gold leads again, by the way.
It's really annoying to play against Team Secret right now, because it feels like they're just in your side lane and Kage is reacting to it, but by the time they get there, it's like too late.
Right. Like in Dutch, we have a saying which basically means you're chasing the facts. You know, something is happening and you're just chasing it, and it feels like that's what Kage is doing right now. And again, right, Team Secret is the one that's diving right here. It's a 4 versus 4 now. We got the Cow ult, and now it's a 5 versus 4. Fuzi coming in as well. Huge engage by Team Secret. Kage is picking up some kills as well, though. 2 for 2 going on right now. But Team Secret is so quick with this. Every single time they're making the moves, you know, every single time it's Kage reacting to it. I want to see Kage being proactive. I want to see them do what they did earlier on in this game. But then I want to see them also do something on the opposite sides of the map. Don't leave anything for Team Secret. You can't leave anything open, like side lanes, objectives, nothing. You know, while you're fighting, you gotta have someone over there as well. But the problem is, honestly, it's impossible. Because looking at Team Secret's composition, they have the Dekiao, right? So they have that teleport. Kage doesn't have the teleport. So I feel like Kage is gonna be in massive trouble this game. Just because of the fact they will never really be able to match Team Secret's pressure on the side lanes because of that Dekiao ultimate.
Now they got the dragon as well. It's actually really good for Fuzi to just stay in the side lane, and it's such a broken objective for pushing like map control. They constantly have to match. Do you remember the team yesterday that played against this comp? What they did was they had to proxy the wave over and over and over.
Yeah, I remember.
They had to keep playing on the Fuzi lane, but I don't think they've been doing. I don't think Kage is doing what they're supposed to do versus Fuzi. So I think they're gonna beat out slowly again.
They're just trying to, like, what can I say? They're just trying to apply pressure in one lane, but they're just losing everything else. That's the problem. You know,
like they're going mid, now they're pushing bot, they go back to mid.
Exactly.
And then they're pushing bot lane again.
Like, look at how much Team Secret is pushing. They're even pushing to the point.
Teleport.
Yeah.
Oh, but he still got away. They pushed Dash out of her own portal back to base, but she's like,
yeah, that was pretty awesome, but she still escaped. Look at that. Just the pressure is immense. Finally, Kage is trying to make a dive happen right here. Massive dive, but she put herself into the stasis, and that's why she's one of the strongest mid laners in the game. Ukyo Tachibana also huge damage coming in. Look at him, double kill. Again, she put herself into stasis, but she did die. Finally. But like, again, there's just nothing to do. And all of this doesn't matter because Fuzi just got a turret. This is what I'm talking about. Like, every single time there's something happen on the opposite side of the map. Dude, Fuzi is tanking the base. They're ending the game. 9 minutes. 9 minutes and the game is over. The game is just over. What just happened? They just ended the game. Wow. What a ridiculous series. It felt like this game Kage had a bit more of a chance, but no, it's just over. The game is just over. Just like that. Good night, Prince Killer, by the way. Good night. Thank you for watching. Thank you for all the subs as well. Damn, dude. Team Secret is back. They were a bit messy yesterday, but they are back in business today, dude. They just showed absolute dominance to Kage right here. And Kage needs to go back to the drawing board to make new plans to see what the hell they can do. Because this was not good. Let's just say the least. This was not good from Kage. The skill differences between some of these teams is just crazy, honestly. Like, it truly shows you that the skill ceiling in Honor of Kings is so incredibly high that like even pro teams can lose like this in 9 minutes, dude. 9 minutes. How is that even possible? Like, if you put like a full Grandmaster team against 5 diamonds, they're probably not even gonna win in 9 minutes.
Congratulations. Don't be shy.
Yo, Buster Fox, what's up?
Congratulations to Team Secret, the first Malaysia team to advance to the knockout stage and the first Malaysia team to qualify in the Esports World Cup later on, which is going to be in Riyadh. Give up to the side of Team Secret. Congratulations.
Thank you.
I think I need the mic. Pass the mic. I give it to the big
Wait, do they
boss.
automatically qualify right now?
Yeah.
Or no?
Yeah, they just qualified to the knockout. To the knockout stage. So I think, yeah, right? Because only 8 how many teams are going to be in the knockout stage? I'm not sure, honestly. I don't know the format. I haven't really looked at it.
Now you are the first team.
Yo, why so salty? What's up, bro?
Confirm to the knockout stage and will advance to Esports World Cup later on, and even the first Malaysian team to advance there. How do you feel as a country manager of Team Secret? Awak ni tim pertama daripada Malaysia untuk pergi ke Riyadh kemudian untuk Esports World Cup dan juga tim Malaysia yang pertama untuk masuk ke knockout stage untuk season 2 kali ini. Sebagai country manager, apa perasaan awak?
First of all, kami nak ucapkan thank you to everyone kepada sesiapa yang datang ke sini untuk.
These things need to be balanced. It's like without fighting, you create so much pressure and win in 9 minutes. I like it. Like, what do you think about this way of playing the game? Like, someone in my chat is saying that this needs to be balanced and it should not be possible to win games like this. Do you think this is healthy for the game? That you can just apply pressure everywhere and just win the game like that?
It is bad, but it is playable against. Like, we saw a team play against it perfectly yesterday.
Yeah, I
What
agree.
they did was they just proxy the way you played Fuzi's lane every single time. Where they thought Fuzi was gonna go, they went there before Fuzi even went there. And they just didn't let Fuzi split push at all.
Yeah, so indeed, as the starting set, you can just proxy the wave.
Even if they were, let's say, even in gold, right? The Fuzi win condition was not into play, which is to split push.
Yeah.
Like, they were just countering their win condition. So realistically, even if they're even in gold, the win condition is to split push, and they're not being allowed to split push.
Well, honestly, every game, we're either seeing the Dakyao and Fuzi picked, or it's banned. It's one of the two. It's always either first picked, or one of the two heroes is banned. It does actually seem to be such a strong duo, though. Like, I really think it should be banned.
Yeah,
because like it is counterable, as you said, but it's just so
really
annoying.
Right?
It's so annoying.
you don't pick Fuzi without Dak Chow. You really need Dak Chow on there.
龙，如果我记不错，你今年16岁，对吗？今年你16岁对吗？
我听不清。
你是16岁今年对吗？
对。
成为最年轻的职业选手，在你的段路里面，你怎么调整那压力？
Alright, Wasim, I'm gonna moderate you, mate. You sure you wanna mod? Sure. So like, if you can do predictions before each game, well, before each game, if you're in the chat, it would be really, really awesome. If you can't, it's fine.
Meditation. He's on different level. He don't think, so he don't know how his age. 你也不知道你几岁是吗？
Next game we got Team Vitality, by the way. We're gonna see how strong Europe is.
You know. He just meditate. I asked him if he knows, then he keep
Team
on
Vitality is
meditating.
coming
Doesn't
next
know
game.
how old he is, at least he knows. That's a good sign. That's
Who am I talking to? I'm talking to
Okay, last but not least, can somebody from the audience give me the message that we have, the paper? Can we have that paper? 10x. 10x. 10x 来了，这个给你了哈。
By the way, you guys can hear starting properly, right? I didn't even ask that. Hopefully they can. Otherwise it would be pretty awkward.
你过来，你过来。你知道韩文在讲什么？
Okay, they said yes.
拿这个
Nice.
上来。
Nice, nice, okay. Tian, please remember your smite. Because of yesterday. That's funny.
刚查一点忘记打，看到这个提醒我。
Oh my god.
你要跟他们讲谢谢对吗？啊？你要一定要。
谢谢，我刚差一点带3线9金。
Can you make it so that we can do more stuff with channel points, like hero requests or 1v1? I don't know, bro. I don't know how to do all of that.
这是给你的，所以，sorry, I forgot which language already. But yeah, I asked him, Do you know what this means? He knows. And he is very thankful for the audience that actually have the measure. Can you guys leave it up? There you go. That's all. They all reminding him, don't forget your smite. He almost picked a different spell just now. But
Wow, they all have that. Don't forget your smite.
And he almost forget it today. But really,
That's hilarious.
Oh, yesterday, held. I don't know if we talked about it, but he forgot Smite on one of the games.
Yeah. Indeed, true. There was a game where he didn't have smite, yeah, but they won. They backdoored that game. That was the game they just backdoored. That was hilarious. They won without smite.
I mean, they're just different.
They're just built different, I guess. Yeah. Can you make a poll predicting which heroes will be banned? I think that's overkill on the polls, though. We're just gonna make a poll on who wins the game. That's it. Hopefully this is not gonna take too long. This series was so quick. Like, hopefully we're not gonna have to wait like 30 minutes for the next game. Because I remember the first day when LGB won so quickly, or LGD, whatever they're called. We had to wait like 30 minutes for the next series. I wonder how long that will go. Play a game? No, because it can start. This game was such a massive top diff as well, by the way. Like, Son absolutely outclassed the enemy top laner every single game. It's like not even close. Like, this game the gold was kinda close, but Son was just split pushing like crazy. But the first game, you had double the gold of 0-0. Just applying pressure upon pressure and basically dominating his lane. Should host some Honor of Kings solo 1v1s. I don't know about that. Look at that kill participation from Fuzi, by the way, 33%. Just didn't care at all. All he was doing was split pushing.
Yeah, his damage is so low too.
Yeah, literally just split pushing all game
This
long.
Mai got the top laner ahead really early on when she rotated top. And it was so hard for Main to play after.
Yeah, true. That as well.
House, do you know Mally?
Of course I know Manny.
Do you mind if I invite him?
To talk with us?
Yeah.
Yeah, why not? Sure.
He said he's kind of shy, so...
Don't worry, it's fine.
Yeah. It always takes so long for the game, but I don't think they actually expect the games to finish that fast.
Yeah, I think that's the thing. Because the games are finished so quickly, so the teams were maybe not even ready to enter the stage yet.
Because the next game is supposed to start at, for example, 1:40 a.m. or in 40 minutes from now.
In 40 minutes, yeah. That's
Yeah,
ridiculous,
that's
though.
crazy long.
So they won like an hour before schedule.
It's an hour already because I'm guessing they're anticipating for like maybe, you know, like maximum amount of games, right?
Yeah.
Let's say 20 minutes on average, and then like pauses in between or whatever.
It happened yesterday. Like 3 of the series were really long. But you just don't know. One of them could be like this. And what are you supposed to do then? Oh, we got some replays. Yeah, that was the first time the Ukyo made a play right here. Huge knockup by Long and then just easy first blood. They were never really able to deal with that Ukyo Tachibana. Like even here you can see they were diving. They were able to kill him here, I believe. But it was just not really worth it. All that diving and they died for those kills basically. You were never able to reliably get kills on Team Secret and just get ahead in the game. And if they were always losing a turret by because of that Fuzi. There was not a single moment in this game where Kage did something that was worth it for them. Always repercussion from Team Secret. Every single exchange. Even if they lost the kills, they were able to get something else. Alright, this was the moment where the Dakyao got pushed out of her teleport, yeah? That was pretty funny.
Usually that's how kind of you want to play against it, but it's still kind of hard.
Of course, you have to time
she
it.
She still lived. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah. They got that massive outplay, but he somehow still lived. Literally missed his teleport. Was caught in between 4 people, but just ran out of it. Yeah, and then this moment. What the hell was that? They just win the game. He even gets the minion, but he's actually too late with the minion. He tried to get the minion, but he was just too late, and he just lost 9 minutes into the game. Absolutely ridiculous. Man, Impunity is gonna have such a hard time to get out of that group. There's just no way, right? They're in a group with RRQ and LGD. It's like one of the hardest groups that you can ever be in.
Do you know these European players that's going to play?
I know some of them, I believe. Like, I'm gonna have to see. Yeah, I know Clue. He's a support player. From he was in. He used to be in Rix.
Versus Vitality. Isn't Food the EU team as well? Turkey. And yeah, Vitality. It's basically EU versus EU.
I know that Vitality is EU, but I'm not sure who they're against. You said EU versus Turkey?
Turkey. Yeah, Turkey.
Oh.
Is in EU.
Yeah, so it is, I guess, EU against EU, kinda. That's a shame. Why would they put them both in the same group? They should have put them in different groups.
Yeah, that's very unlucky.
Oh well. They're gonna have to eliminate each other then. It is what it is. At some point they would have had to do it anyways. Oh, I could have genuinely played a game. And we're not even getting started yet.
What's interesting about Team Vitality is that they have 2 Chinese imports.
2 Chinese what?
Imports. Like they're 2 full Chinese players. And
really?
It's the main carrier role. Yep. It's their jungler and ADC.
Wow.
Or is that support? Oh, I think it's a support role.
Well,
yeah,
Clue plays support. I know that much. He's just from France.
Clue in? I can't.
He was in Rix. He was in Rix.
No, but I can't find him on the Wikipedia.
It's just Clue.
Did he name change?
No, it has always been Clue, I believe. He used to be in Rix, Team Rix.
Yeah, I know that part, but I can't find it. Maybe he name changed or something.
No, I'm pretty sure he didn't. It's always been Clue.
Because the roster for what team is he? Is he on Vitality?
He's on Vitality, yeah. Maybe they substituted him. It's also possible.
Their substitute is Benji.
Oh, that's also... Wait. I recognize that name, but I'm not quite sure who it is.
One of them. I know Jash. I think J8.
Oh, Jash. Yeah, Jash was basically the best ADC in Europe.
He's
in our game.
ADC for that team.
He's really good. But like, I feel like the ADC role is not as important in Honor of Kings as it is in other mobile MOBAs. I feel like jungle, mid lane, support are the main roles, you know, roaming around and such. And the ADC is just kind of basic attacking. Not necessarily just hard carrying all the time. Because every time a teamfight is happening, it's always about what's happening on the other sides of the map. Rather than what's happening in the teamfights, honestly. So like, it's more about being able to apply pressure on the other sides of the map than being a good team fighter, is what I've seen from most games up until now. Which makes the ADC role a bit of a weaker role, in my opinion.
I think ADC has no impact like early mid, but when you get items, you are the main carry, and the most important thing is you not dying at all.
But like, come on, half of the games are being ended at like 12 minutes. ADC doesn't even have like 3 items by then. So that's why I'm saying, like, in my opinion, the ADC role is just not very useful.
I think jungle has so much impact. In the game.
I agree.
I mean, I hate jungle in every game, honestly.
Jugglers just seem to be very strong in this game. They have such strong abilities and strong presence on the map. Wow. They won so quickly. We're gonna have to wait for a while. Honor of Kings.
Now it's a 10-minute break on top of all of that.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, now the timer finally started. Oh, do you know about Loops? It's a Brazilian team. I haven't seen them before. This guy says I can beat everyone except for with confidence, except for Malaysian teams and Chinese teams. Oh, this is the Chinese import for Team Vitality. And I think this is the second one. He says FUT are less than an ant for me. Oh my god. Team Vitality mentions that their opponents are less than ants. That is trash talk. Oh my lord, that is some good trash talk. I like that. Wow. I mean, if you say something like that, you're confident. Like, you better win, dude.
Oh, you know what's crazy, Pels?
Yeah.
You know R8 took a game off AG, right?
Yeah.
But they were like trolling, sure, but they still played pretty well in my opinion. The team that beat them is actually in the Esports World Cup already.
The team that
So there was another team that's better than R8 that's already in the main event.
Oh wow, and R8 already was able to compete with like pretty much one of the best teams of this entire tournament. And then you're saying there are different beasts. There are beasts of other levels that are already qualified that we're not even seeing in this tournament yet, which is crazy in my opinion, right? Like, it just makes you wonder, Honor of King Worlds, what type of gameplay are we about to see during that, dude? Like, if this is not even the best yet.
Oh, so Team Secret is guaranteed to go.
Yeah, because they just won. They won 2 series already, so they're 100% gonna qualify, right?
Yeah.
How many series are they gonna play though? Is it 3? No, I think it's only 2. They just play against each enemy, right? There's 3 people per group. Sorry, 3 teams per group. Each team is just gonna play against the other, and then the top 2 teams, I think, qualify. What is it? The top 2?
Yeah, top two for every group.
I see. Yeah. But what if all the teams have the same amount of points? Are they gonna look at who has the most kills? How does that work?
I'm not sure on how the tiebreaker works.
Probably gonna look whoever won the most games and lost, you know, because you can win 2-0 or 2-1. And if that's the same, then they're gonna have to look at kills or something. I remember, like, in other mobile MOBAs, that's how tiebreakers would work.
Oh, Blue is already in the Team Falcons, the team that beat R8.
Who is it? Like, you're getting information? Who is that?
Liquipedia.
Ah. I'm just looking at Wikipedia.
That's funny. Their team's jungler is a professional KPL player.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Dude, you have some crazy players that are engaging in Honor of Kings Esports right now. Like, I'm surprised. This is entertaining to watch. This is really good. We're almost getting started. 5 more minutes. I'm hungry. And I'm also hungry for action. Hungry for food and hungry for action. Can you show the teams that starting is gonna play against? Do you already know who you're gonna play against? Oh.
I should know. I think maybe it's on Wikipedia.
So I guess you can just look up Tribe Honor of Kings Wikipedia and you should be able to see who they're gonna be against if you really want to see it. Dude, my body is so confused because of my complete change of sleep schedule. It feels so bad. Because normally I'm always asleep at this time. For like 4 years already. And then to suddenly just turn around the sleep schedule like that is so weird. There's no way this can be healthy. You had the trashiest teammate I've ever seen? No, I'm good. At least now we have some music rather than the, you know, just the standard beat all the time. They should play some music all the time. Oh, you found it? Great. Why aren't you streaming on your main channel? Because I don't want to screw up my main YouTube channel with the stream. It's gonna mess with the algorithm and stuff. Wow, my stream only has like a 3-second delay. I guess that changed in Twitch then. I remember you could only stream with like a 10-second delay, I think, back in the days. Like, this is pretty much real-time streaming.
You want to be strong? Learn from the pro now. When you're attacking a tower, you might accidentally target an enemy, or when attempting a tower dive.
Are we gonna see you in one of those tournaments? Who knows? Maybe in the future. Who knows? But you mean, I hope you mean as a caster. I'm not gonna be a pro player at this game. There's no way. I'm too old to be a pro. Or a retired pro. That's not true, by the way. I just don't want to be a pro player anymore. It's so much pressure. So much time you need to put into it. And if you don't perform, you don't get paid. So, it's like... It's extremely volatile. Like, if you're not the best, it's a bit difficult to be a pro, in my opinion. So, unless you're like literally the best in your region, it's just not really worth it. Because if you're the best, you can also just stream and create content. So, and then people are gonna watch you. But if you're not the best, people don't really care about you. That's from my experience. So like, even as a pro player, you should kind of transition into creating content. You want to build an audience, so even though afterwards you fall off, or the competitive scene dies, or anything like that, you'll have something to back up to, which will be content creation. Yo, Checkmater. That's exactly what I did when I was a pro in previous mobile MOBAs. And I suppose I ended up becoming a content creator full-time after that. Like, it's so easy to become a content creator if you're the best at the game. So, like, compare starting to me right now. If we both stream Honor of Kings, who do you think is gonna get more viewers? Obviously, he's gonna get more viewers because he's one of the best pros in NA, right? It's like it's like a cheat. You just get easy viewers because you're a pro player. Which makes a lot of sense. Like, I would watch a pro player over anyone else as well. Why the hell would you watch a normal player?
Because pro players are not entertaining.
That's the thing, right? Like, pro players are generally maybe a little bit less entertaining than your average content creator, but still, they're really good at the game. So that just really outweighs everything. At least for most viewers is what I would assume during live streams, right? When we're talking YouTube videos, it's a bit different, but during live streams, I think it just completely outweighs the entertainment part. Like, I don't really care how entertaining a streamer is, I just care about how good he is. With YouTube video, I would want to be entertaining. At least that's me. Oh, there we go, we have that background music again. I'm gonna hear this song in my dreams after listening to it for like 9 days. It's not even a song, it's just do, 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 do. You know, moments like these are extremely difficult for a caster. Because as a caster / analyst, you're sort of analyzing the game, casting the game, talking about the background of the players and whatnot. You know, after like 20 minutes, you're kind of done talking. But sometimes, in a situation like this, where there's either technical difficulties, or where you just have to wait for a really long time for the next game, you have to keep talking about stuff. So like at some point, you're just not gonna talk about the game anymore. You're actually gonna talk about other stuff, which is completely normal, by the way. Like, you'll start talking about football matches that happened today, or you'll start talking about, like, I don't know, exercising as a gamer because it's healthy. Genuinely, like, you actually talk about random stuff because there is just nothing to talk about anymore. After you've talked about that, those invades and whatnot, you're done talking about after 10-15 minutes. So it's really difficult as an analyst and a caster. I'm kind of curious how the current casters are handling it right now. Like, what the hell are they talking about? What the hell would they be talking about? It gets awkward as well, right? Because every time someone brings up something, a new subject, but at some point you just have nothing anymore. And you're kind of looking at each other like, yeah, what the hell are we supposed to talk about right now? You know, we're just praying the next game is coming soon. I have a question. Where are you from? I'm from the Netherlands. By the way, guys, make sure you click on that follow button on Twitch as well, if you're watching already. Go follow Starting as well. He's streaming right now too.
Dude, these pauses take longer than the actual game.
Yeah, dude. Like, genuinely, this pause took longer. I told you we would wait for like an hour. It has actually been an hour. Like, well, almost. I think like 20 more minutes and it has been an hour. But that's the problem. Like, there's really not much to do because there's a production team. Everything is like set to schedule. You can kind of go around the schedule, but you can't go an hour behind schedule. It just doesn't work like that. So unfortunately, you're gonna have moments like these where you're just gonna have to wait for a while. But like, as I said, on an official broadcast, it doesn't look like this. You're gonna have casters talk about stuff. You're gonna have replays behind you. You know, you're gonna have the schedule in front of you to talk about. So like, it's not gonna be boring like this. Because normally you're just gonna have stuff to talk about. Are you stopped playing? What do you mean with that, bro? Did you ever River Shan? No. I mean, your name is literally River Shan, so I assume you did. Oh, there we go. So, Nighty, Shanks, Highland, CT Boy, and Benji. Where's Jash? He's not even playing? I feel like I recognize the name Benji as well, but I'm not quite sure. I do. Oh, there we go. Finally. We're getting started. But Esports against Team Vitality. Who do you think is going to win this game? Just by guessing.
Vitality.
I think so too. I think so too. Team Vitality has 2 Chinese players and a Chinese coach. They are ready, man. They're going for the win. Here to support you, House Habibi from Canada. I play a lot if not this. Welcome, Mox. I appreciate the support, mate. Thank you for the prediction as well, Wasim. Shout out. I'm gonna predict Team Vitality. Boom. I can't predict on my own channel? Why? What is that? I want to predict too. I probably would have never downloaded Honor of Kings if I didn't see you play it. I'm having tons of fun. I told you, dude. I told you it's fun. Like, don't just watch. Actually try it. Actually try it. As a Greek, you support Turkey? I'm not sure if all the Greeks would agree with you right there. You know? Turkey and Greek always have these culture wars. It's hilarious. It's like, you know, this is our culture. No, it's our culture. It's like, guys, it's your culture together. It's fine. So be like checkmaters. Support each other instead. Alright, we got a draft. I'm having difficulties knowing which heroes the bans are.
Shangguan ban on A side, B side, Mai and Dacha.
There we go.
Shangguan is a new ban, actually. We've not.
Is the Hino gonna get picked, you think? That's a Dahlia. Ooh. First pick Dahlia. What do you think about that? Ah, there's the Arlie. Wow. What are you expecting to see?
Frost. You can't give Dahlia Frost or like Dahlia Lady Sand, for example. But I guess they're letting them choose which one. If not, it's gonna get banned.
What does Dahlia do? Which one is that?
Dahlia resets any of your abilities.
Oh, that's her. Yeah, I know. Yeah, explain to the viewers then what she does.
I mean,
like all of the abilities, or do you not know?
I think one of her abilities is like it throws like sound waves, and it helps clear the wave really well. And you can check bushes.
She's the one that puts the pools on the ground, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I know how she works then. She puts a pool on the ground which heals her and teammates. It gives instant heal and it gives healing over time. And she never runs out of mana. She never runs out of health. She just gets it passively when she's in the river. Her first... Oh, what was that other ability that she has? Her ultimate resets an ultimate from one of her teammates, as starting said.
It doesn't have to be an ultimate. It can be any ability.
Yeah, it can be any ability, yeah. And then... she has another ability, but I don't remember what it was. But there's the Hino pick, by the way. Lady Zhen as well, as you said. Lady Zhen getting picked.
Dharma is such a fun hero to watch. I hope he makes some plays.
Alright. Let's see what she does. That's a Lady Frostband, correct?
Yeah. Or, yeah. Princess Frost. I think
Princess
they're guessing Hano is gonna go jungle and they ban Frost for the mid lane. Because Frost Dahlia is a disgusting combo.
But like, isn't it kind of easy to counter Frost with an Arlie? Like, Arlie should never get hit by Frost, right?
Yeah, but Frost's ult is so annoying to play against.
Yeah,
like,
I agree.
Especially if there's two of them.
I agree. I'm just curious how Vitality is gonna counter that Heino, man. I've not seen anything properly counter the Heino except for that. Remember that comp who had Angela and a lot of burst damage to be able to just one-shot that Heino during his ult? Like, are we actually gonna see that Angela pick from Vitality? I don't think so. But like, they do need some sort of way to just reliably counter out that Heino. Because I feel like right now they can't. They just don't have the tools to counter it out yet. Jash is not playing. It seems like he's not. I really thought he would be, but I guess he's not. They're thinking for a long time for this pick. Taking all the seconds they need. It's the Mozzie. It's the classic Mozzie pick, guys. I know a lot of people are gonna be happy with that. You all know I am not happy with the Mozzie pick. It's the Mozzie again. Oh lord. The long-awaited Mozzie pick. That's so funny. Oh man. Actually, Mozzie does kinda make sense into that tank Hano, no? Like, Hano dives in and you as a Mozzie can just stun him permanently. And it does a lot of damage too. So perhaps a Mozzie ult can kill Hano during his ult. Because he just does so much damage. That's the Mayim pick as well. Which draft are you preferring?
I think both drafts are pretty good. I think Fudd has a better draft because of the Dahlia.
For me, it's a bit difficult to say because I like both drafts as well. I always like to pick the team who has the Hino, but I do feel like Vitality has responses to the Hino. With that Arlie hard counter late game, with the Mozzie stunning him as well. So I do feel like Vitality has the answer to FUT Esports' composition. So I'll pick Vitality. Mozzie for life. I agree with Mozzie this draft, okay? I'll tell you guys that much.
This Hano needs to go Purify. Otherwise, if they go on top of him, he cannot ult even if you spam it.
Yeah, true. If he's stunned, he can't spam it, yeah. So you think he actually straight up has to go Purify? But he needs Smite, right? He's jungle.
No, he's mid lane this time.
Oh, he's mid lane? So yeah, it's gonna be like a full AP Hano then?
Yeah. I think it was gonna go jungle, but they banned Frost. That's why they're putting it in the mid lane, because there's not a lot of mid lane hero after.
Interesting. Okay. Well, I feel like he'll have a pretty easy time bullying Vitality, the Hano. Unless he gets one shot in the backline, I just don't really see a way how Vitality can deal with an AP Hano. You know, with a tank Hano, sure, with the Mozzie, but if it's a ranged Hano, I don't really see how they can deal with it, to be very honest with you. Guys, can we put guesses in the chat what Mozzie's score is gonna be? My guess is it's gonna be 0-7. Oh, she has that ability, that first ability that does so much damage in a long range. We were talking about that hero, Dahlia, I think, that resets the ultimate. Yeah, that's the first ability. You see that? It just does so much damage in a long range. So FUT Esports has a lot of long-range sort of poking abilities. And let's see how they're going to utilize that. They're going to be very strong in those rivers because of the Dahlia. Her abilities are, or her basic attacks are buffed in the river. So they honestly want to fight in the river exclusively. Just to get that Dahlia buffed. 0, 10, 1, 2, 2, 5, 0, 6. Yeah, I'm guessing 0, 7. Wow, 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 wow. What is that? What are these abilities? Up until now, not much that's happening. Both teams taking it kind of easy. No real invades, no real plays, no real nothing. And this is honestly what we expect from these European teams. To just try to scale. You know, the European teams generally don't tend to be as aggressive as some of the, you know, Chinese teams and some of the Eastern teams. They just kind of farm the game. But I feel like you can't play the game like this. I feel like I just don't think this is the way to go in Honor of Kings. You wanna, yeah, there we go. You wanna make an invade. You wanna do something. At least steal something. Are they gonna get it though? Yeah, they are. He's just gonna smite it. There we go. And now CT Boy is level 5 already, ahead of everyone. As you can see, like he invades and he immediately just gets ahead in the game. Don't encourage people to invade jungle. That would make my life as a jungler even harder. Or maybe you need to start invading as a jungler as well, huh? What about that? Yet again, like, very passive game. We haven't really seen many passive games like this, where every team is just kind of chilling and farming their own stuff. The only one that's really doing something is CT Boy, and he's getting ahead just a little bit. Because he's farming all of those jungle camps, he's stealing away everything. But it's really not much. Like, you can see all the teams are... Yeah, the only one that's making a play is CT Boy. Slowly but steadily invading a little bit, you know, 500 gold lead. Only really because of CT Boy, to be honest. Are my messages sending? I mean, this message is sending now.
This is the slowest game we've seen by far.
Yeah, by far. There has not been a single game that was slower than this one. I guess that's what you get when you get European teams play the game, huh? There we go. Yet again, the Tyrant immediately being taken by Team Vitality. Just like that. CT Boy just getting super ahead. This is one of those Chinese players we were talking about. But we can see he's playing a lot better than your average player in the team. But FUT Esports with a catch right there. Huge engage. Under the turret as well.
Dahlia ult.
Wow. The Dahlia ult, you said, yeah. They utilized the Dahlia ult to reset his ultimate to get a double one. Let's see. You said, oh yeah, you said Hano needs a purify. He has a purify, indeed.
Yeah, he has it. He needs it. Or
Yeah,
he cannot take it.
I see. So I'm expecting him to go full damage. Because he has that purify, he's probably just gonna go for full damage build. Wow.
Even though they got the kills, they're actually down gold, I would say, after they clear the top wave here.
Yeah. Team Vitality is just doing a little bit better macro-wise. They did get the Overlord. Although, does it really matter that much, this Overlord? I don't think so. It's mostly about who takes most jungle, as you can see. You know, Vitality is trying to invade just a little bit. They are taking some stuff. They're 400 gold ahead, even though they lost 2 kills. So Vitality is definitely doing a great job right here. Just making sure they get ahead in this game. But let's see what FUT Esports can do with that Overlord. Doesn't look like they can do too much with it. They just kind of got it. Not much more, not much less.
really, really slow game.
Yes. Really, really. Oh, there's the Heino ultimate, and he goes right back to his third. There it is. So it's gonna be up to Vitality to kill him during that ultimate.
You see this
Question is,
Arlie, or Lady Sun? She's farming everything with the jungler, so she gets the most gold.
she's farming everything with her jungler, you said? As in, like,
Yeah, they're sharing gold together.
you share gold in jungle?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, wow. Interesting. I didn't even know that. Wow, we get an engage from FUT Esports. A 2 versus 3 engage. Mozzie tries to ult, but unfortunately doesn't really do anything with it. 2, and they get a counter kill though. FUT Esports can't just go in a 2v3 like that. What the hell is that? They just lose a turret as well. FUT Esports is falling behind. While I'm saying that, they are not actually falling behind, because yet again, looking at the opposite side of the map, we got the Musashi split pushing, and the gold is completely equal. It's just completely equal. Like, it looks like Vitality did something there, but they didn't actually get much out of that one. The gold is just completely equal. And there, look at that! Look at that Heino ultimate! The turret gets back to full HP. Did you see that? Vitality tried to push the turret, they did a lot of damage. Heino just ults the turret, and then the turret goes back to full HP. That's crazy. Wow. Mid lane turret just completely back. Unbelievable.
I did not catch it. I was catching a snack, but I have my wireless headphones, so
wow.
I heard you. Was it the mid tower?
Yeah, the mid tower. It was down to like half HP, but Heino just ulted it and went back to full HP completely.
Oh, did he ult from full HP just to ult the tower?
He ulted early just to ult the tower. Well, not quite full HP, but he basically ulted the tower, yeah. He didn't have to ult, but he just...
Oh, yeah,
that was sick. Just got the tower back to full HP. There we go. FUT Esports got the Tyrant this time. What can they do with it? Vitality's trying to fight, trying to get some kills, not getting anything out of it though, but they can escape pretty easily. It doesn't seem like FUT Esports has good lockdown abilities to make sure they can secure those kills on Vitality. But FUT Esports has the Tyrant right now. They are the ones that are buffed in the team fights. So they're gonna try to set up for this Overlord, it seems like. I feel like these EU teams are a bit more catered towards the Overlord compared to all of the other teams. More objective focused. Yeah, there we go. Like as I said, they're more catered towards the Overlord compared to any of the other teams, especially Vitality. But what are they gonna do with it? It's not buffed yet. Don't think they're gonna get that much out of it. Think FUT Esports should be a bit stronger with the Tyrant right now. But while I'm saying it, Void gets dived under the turret and dies, loses the turret as well. Vitality is the ones that's making the play, even though they're not the ones that have the Tyrant. But it's so equal. The gold difference is only 1,000. Super equal game right now. Oh, there we go. Huge engage from Vitality. Heino with the early ultimate, but he's just getting destroyed. Vitality Esports is super low, but no one is dying. They're all alive. How is this happening? Like, do you think FUT Esports is lacking lockdown abilities, lacking CC? How is Vitality escaping every time?
You need, they don't really have CC besides Musashi and the Dharma, but they do have a lot of poke damage, I would say. They're really good at, like, if this Dharma fights in a wall, like, it can really change the fight.
But if you're not able to lock down anyone, how are they supposed to get kills reliably? That's the thing.
They just need Heino to keep poking, I guess.
Yeah, so they gotta get Heino fed. Right now, he's not fed at all. He only has 5.8k gold.
This Arlie is very strong. Look at the Arlie's gold.
Yeah, 9k gold on the Arlie. Damn, dude. There we go, there's another fight happening. Where's the Arlie? The Arlie is not quite here, so Vitality is not going for an all-in fight.
Arlie doesn't care. Arlie's just farming everything.
Yeah, she's just farming, yeah. She's just gonna carry the late game. Seems like that's what's gonna happen.
Oh wow! I mean, this game's over.
Is it though?
I
Vitality
mean, this
got some
Arlie is
kills. I missed
so
it out,
fed.
but the Arlie, you're saying because the Arlie is so fat that the game is actually over?
Yeah, I don't. The thing is, they don't really have a good lockdown for Arlie besides Musashi ult.
There's no way he can reliably ult Arlie. She can just dash out of it.
Yeah, even if Musashi does get the ult, there's no follow up. It's not like Heino can dash in into 5 people.
There's the
like
replay. Look at that
DPS.
massive turret dive. Wow. It was ridiculous. Yeah, the Tyrant gets taken again. And this is where Vitality should actually start to just straight up dominate the game. You know, just invade the jungle 24/7, keep fighting, keep pressuring FUT Esports. Man, he's so fed. He's level 15. Look at that, he has 11k gold. He's 4,000 gold ahead of the, or 3.5k gold ahead of the enemy ADC. Which is like almost 2 items. Truly, truly domination from the ADC. From Vitality. From Shanks. He's 4-0 as well. They haven't even been able to kill him at all. It's like FUT, there's just no way FUT Esports can do anything in this game, honestly. Yeah. It's just a free Overlord. Now the Overlord is gonna be buffed. So, wow, they took a while to take that. But Vitality can actually do something with it now. 5 people in the jungle. All of them sticking together. It's very interesting. Like, these EU teams are never really split pushing. These are very, very teamfight reliant picks. Wow, that's a lot of damage back on Shanks on that Arlie though. So there is some sort of way to kill him. They just have to figure out how. But they do have the damage. They do. Overlord should be spawning soon as well. Applying massive pressure. There we go. Vitality is going to be looking into pushing one of those high ground towers. They have to get at least 1. Possibly even 2. They really, really want to start pushing.
It's so hard to come back because they're just taking everything and they don't have timers on their jungle camps. And they do, but they can't do anything. Like, this red's up. But they're being forced back to their spawn.
Of course, Arlie is just going to secure this red buff. There's really nothing that FUT Esports can do against it. And now, like, they've already lost one of the high ground turrets. They're desperately trying to defend, but it's just very, very difficult for FUT Esports to do anything right here. They do have that Heino, which is a very strong defending hero, but I'm not really seeing him do anything. He's not actually doing anything. Like, he's the one that's supposed to... There we go! Finally throwing out some shards this time. Took him a while. Yeah, it's game over. They're gonna end the game right here. There's just nothing to do against the giga fat Arlie. It's just over.
It doesn't look as convincing or a stomp, but
it was just a win, not really like a convincing victory. I mean, honestly, it was a convincing victory, but we've seen such stomps already that we're saying this is not a convincing victory. You know what I mean?
Fast-paced games. This game was not like.
This looked like a normal game, I guess you could say. Yeah. Finally, like an actual normal game. Hilarious. Yo, how's Devil? Seeing you after a year. How's life? Life is good, man. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Most EU game ever. I know, right? Exactly, but I don't think these guys are going to be able to compete with some of the better teams. There's no way. If they play like this, there's no way they can compete with those giga aggressive early game teams. They're just going to get dunked upon early on in the game. Just not be able to scale at all. Like, this playstyle just doesn't work. This scaling playstyle just doesn't work at all later on in the game. Or sorry, against the better teams. They're just not going to let you scale like that. You know, they're going to pick that pie in the jungle and just going to dominate you in your own jungle. It's just nothing you can do. So these EU teams really need to go back to the drawing board and start coming up with new strategies, because this is just not going to work. There's no way. There's no way you can play like this against some of those better teams. He's now lurking from the shadows. Life is good? Hell yeah, bro. That's nice to hear. You loved seeing Athena support with Smite. I know, right? We all loved this. We all loved seeing that. But unfortunately, Boom Esports is the only one that did that. We are gonna get one more series from them, I believe. Hopefully, they will get it through the draft, but I really don't think they will. I don't think there's
A small
any way.
mistake they have right now on the screen is the jungler and the ADC on red side is swapped, like the icon. Do you see it?
Oh yeah, yeah. Lady Sun is not the jungler. Funny you noticed that. Yeah, you're right.
I'm surprised they went Kaiser instead of like Mankey, for example.
You're such a big fan of
Mankey
Mankey for some reason. Why are you such a Mankey fan?
It was played yesterday.
Yeah, I remember it was played. It was super tanky. Bruh, look at that Heino. He has 0 teamfight rate. Like, how can you have that? How can you have a 0% teamfight rate as a Heino? You need to be there for every teamfight. Makes no sense. He did the most damage, but he has 0 kill participation. Someone in chat said Kaiser was shown ADC. Do you know why Mozi is literally always picked as a support? I don't know. But supposedly he's a strong hero. I don't see how. I don't see why, but I guess he's... Maybe because he's tanky. Every time he uses an ability, he gets a shield. His second ability is really good poking. And then his ultimate can lock down an enemy really, really well. I suppose that's why. But still, like, I find his kit to be weak personally, but... I guess that's why people pick him. You got any relatives in Iraq? Yes, bro. I was there like a couple of weeks ago. I still got uncles and aunts and all of that. Good morning. Good morning, solo climbing. Good morning. Hopefully the next game is gonna start soon. We don't have a timer yet, so gonna have to see when it starts.
They had a decent early game. Like that display was really good, but they're still not up gold.
You're talking about FUT Esports?
Yeah, like they had like kills early game, but no gold.
They had kills, but they just didn't get ahead of because of those kills. I remember, yeah. It's like Vitality just had better map presence. It was not a lot better, it was just a bit better early game. Like again, honestly, both these teams have a weak early game, I would say. Like they're not gonna be able to compete with those better teams. And you know, situations like that, you could see FUT Esports was doing so much damage, but they just didn't have any proper CC to lock anyone down to secure a kill. Like that was honestly the main problem with their comp. They were doing a lot of damage, but they were just never able to finish someone off. Meanwhile, you know, Vitality had a lot of good CC abilities and just heroes that can catch up to enemies. Heroes with a lot of dashes, with a lot of mobility. So that was the main difference between the composition of FUT Esports and Vitality. The CC and the lockdown, honestly. Have you seen Wild of Patch preview? I haven't. I don't really care about it. They lack Mozzie. Are you going to play more Honor of Kings forward? Yes. I really like the game. Even if I don't make content for it, I honestly just like the game, so I will play it regardless. What's your rank in Honor of Kings right now? I'm Master.
The second game's taking a bit to start.
Yeah. Then we there we go. I think now the draft should start.
Maybe they want to stop for a bit, so the next pause is not too long if it's a 2-0 game.
Yeah, I think so too. That could be possible, yeah. To fix the schedule, yeah. I think Honor of Kings is harder solo climbing. Skill ceiling is higher than Wild Rift. Pretty sure the skill ceiling is higher. You gotta react so quickly to stuff, and it's all so quick. You make one mistake, you just lose the whole fight. And I feel like Wild Rift, if you make a mistake, is generally fine. It's not like you just immediately lose the game. Because in Wild Rift, you're just kind of farming in lane, you're scaling into the late game, blah blah blah. But in Honor of Kings, you're just immediately invading, ganking, and all of that. If you fill one of it, you're gonna lose the whole fight. You're gonna lose the momentum, and then you can potentially just lose the whole game. So that's why I think Honor of Kings is harder, in my opinion. That's another my first pick. Hano is banned by Vitality. Even though FUT Esports were pretty useless with that Hano, still banned, which I find quite interesting.
They
like they could have
this
left
game. I think because of Mai, Hano is generally good versus Mai, because in the mid lane, like Mai can't really outshove Hano, so maybe that's why.
So yeah, so they just didn't want to get counterpicked. What is that Angela pick though? Do you think it's a mistake to pick Angela this early on in the draft? I think it's terrible.
I think it's a mistake since Lady Zen's open too, Frost is open.
All these mobile heroes that can easily avoid her ultimate and her stun are all open. Of course, Arlie gets picked. I mean, not sure why FUT Esports did not ban that Arlie. So I love how these EU teams ban Pei, right? Because obviously, as you said earlier, yesterday, Pei is very strong early game. So like these are the types of teams that will not be able to deal with the Pei, with a good Pei, right? Hu Yi, what the hell is that? Hu Yi is getting picked. That's a super late game ADC with like zero pressure early game. He has no mobility at all.
The way they're playing right now is Hano's just gonna, or not Hano, Hu Yi's just gonna fire an arrow in the mid lane. Angela S2, S1 ult. That's literally their only win con.
But isn't it difficult to consistently hit that Hu Yi ult? You cannot steer the ult. It's quite difficult to hit it, I would say. He's looking for Marco Polo. Look at that. He's looking for Marco Polo. Oh wait, no, that's... What the hell? Who's that? That's done. That's done. That's done. Thought it was Marco Polo. My bad. By the way, guys, you can predict who's gonna win this game. But who Angela? There's no way. I love how FUT Esports is like doubling down on the CC now. You know, last game they had like no CC at all, which was the big problem of their composition. And now they're like, we're not gonna let any CC go. We're gonna pick full-on CC picks. So at least this game they have enough CC. But like honestly, Arlie can just go for the Purify. And the thing is, Arlie's second ability can block Hu Yi's ultimate. So I really don't understand the pick. I just really don't get
Yeah,
it.
I mean, Angela is not good into Mai and Arlie. I mean, it's okay versus Mai, but if they get flanked once this game, it's over.
Same for Hu Yi. In my eyes, that pick just makes 0 sense. We're gonna have to see what they do with it. You know, I'm not the pro. They are the pros. It's Zhang Fei as well. Alright. I do like that pick though. It's just always a solid pick. I don't hear any sound, by the way. Yeah, there we go. There's the Dharma again. Yaria, we have not seen that hero yet. Yeah, we've not seen Yaria yet. Is it Turkey versus France? Yes, it is. And France is up 1-0 right now. The cooking in the background is making me hungry. I'm sorry. Oh, that's the hero that can get attached to you. Yeah, true. Oh, dude. Vitality has Arlie and Yaria. How the hell is FUT Esports gonna deal with that? But to be very honest with you, FUT Esports does have the responses to that. Because CC... Musashi, you think?
Yeah. I think they're gonna go Musashi.
It's a Ying.
Jing. Wow. Jing is a very hard hero to play. One of the hardest.
Really? Why is that?
Yeah. Her kit is just... It requires really fast hands, and she's just really hard.
Alright, we're gonna have to see what FUT Esports does with her then. If they can manage it or not.
Is Mali in this VC?
He's in the chat, but he hasn't joined the VC yet. Yeah, it says you added him like an hour ago. But he's not in.
He plays this hero, but it's really hard.
Someone in my chat says as well, she has so many details, she's so complicated. Okay, we're gonna have to see what Atix is gonna do on that Ying then. I think Vitality is gonna win this game. There's no way FUT Esports' draft is good. I think they absolutely giga trolled the draft. That's just my opinion. We're gonna see what's gonna happen. Like I expect this to be a very fast win. There's just no way this is a good draft. You just can't get away with an Angela and a Hu Yi pick this early on in the draft. There's just no way. And leaving up that Arlie and Yaria? Nah, there's no way. Although Nighty is getting caught. He nearly died in that clash lane already. He has to be a bit careful. It's the double smite on FUT Esports. Seems like everyone goes for smite on Zhang Fei, interestingly. Vitality already invading the jungle, by the way. And yeah, of course, Hu Yi just gets destroyed. He does nothing early game, so it's just nothing he can do. We're not gonna see any other content in your main channel until this ends? What do you mean with that, Muhammad? There's gonna be a video in 2 minutes on my second channel. My second YouTube channel. Oh, Yaria turns into that animal when she gets CC'd. Yeah, true. So it's a little bit difficult to catch her out, even if they CC her. They've turned off the game music, which is a little weird. I feel like it should be turned on. Wow. You can see Vitality is a bit more oppressive this game. Albeit they're just kind of doing damage in lane. They're not actually invading. They're not actually doing anything. They're just showing them there in their faces. It's mostly that. It's just screaming at them, you know, but they're not actually doing something. You know, they're taking a jungle camp here and there. They're getting ahead 100 gold here and there. But it's not like, you know, the big invade that they need to do. Where's Excandro? I'm not sure. I think he'll join sometime later on. But he's not quite here yet.
I think the only way for FUT to win is Hu Yi to get a good ult.
I mean, look at that. That's what I mean. Angela ult, useless. Hu Yi completely misses his ult. Like, what is this? You know, it's like... It's just useless. It's just actually useless.
Interesting too. Arlie didn't even go Purify. She's not even worried about the stun.
Right. She's just gonna use her second ability. She's confident in her second ability usage, dodging usage. And the thing is, if Hu Yi hits her from an ultimate that's up close, it doesn't even stun for a long time. It's only really good if he hits her from super far away. Because the stun duration is up to 3.5 seconds. If he hits that on her, of course she's gonna die. But I just don't see a world where he ever hits an ultimate like that. Because she can just easily block that with her second ability. I don't even know what that hero is doing, dude. What is all that?
He ulted, but he couldn't really kill anyone. He ults and he gets like a mirror kind of clone, and then he like switches position with a clone, so you can see him like dash across like the big circle.
Yeah.
It looks so hard.
Sounds very complicated, yeah. Overlord and Tyrant yet again. And as I said, both of these teams are probably going to group for the Tyrant yet again, with either a 4v4 or a 5v5. It's always the same thing. You know, these EU teams, there we go, another useless Angela ultimate, just complete nonsense. They're not going to win this fight. Like, honestly, FUT Esports should just try to look for an invade, try to look for something. They're just simply not going to win this fight. They're not going to win this exchange. Especially with this Arlie, right? She's just farming, but she's already super strong. She's gonna get into level 7 too. Although Atix on that Ying is level 8 already. He's doing a good job farming himself up. Who's that? Who just joined?
Hello. Oh, see, he didn't go Purify there and died. What's up, man?
Wait, what just happened?
He got.
Oh, Arlie died.
Hu Yi ulted him. And no Purify.
What's up? Mali just joined the voice chat. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing good, man. But your voice is a little low. Let me turn you off.
Oh.
Nah, it's on my end. No worry.
See, Mali plays this stream hero. He can tell you probably how hard it is.
Ying.
Oh, you just need to practice the combo a lot. You just press a lot of buttons. It's kind of like similar to how hard Luna is. Like a lot of games on it.
Joe says, do you want to watch MENA team? Not right now. We're watching EU. But perhaps in some other stream. Like, do you have a link to watch MENA as well? Like, I would want to watch them on some other day, if that's possible. So, like, do you think this Ying hero has the potential to carry this game? Is it a late game hero or like what?
Kinda. It farms really well. And it can, like, if the player is good, honestly, it'll probably just carry the game. It kind of depends on the player.
Oh, you mean MENA as in R8? Yeah, so he's been farming really well. He's level 10 already. He's actually doing a great job farming. So at least he's doing that. Like, I have no clue how that hero works, so I can't really guess if he can carry the game or not. By the way, Joe, MENA did a really good job yesterday. R8, they nearly beat AG. So, like, I feel like it's an extremely strong team. Which I'm very happy to see, of course. So they're playing next game as well.
Arlie's so greedy for not going Purify. Like, the only reason she died bot is because she didn't have Purify.
I do agree she should have gone Purify this game. It's really, really greedy to not do that.
You know, Vitality actually has a gold lead still in this game.
Yeah, they're just better. They're playing around the map better than FUT Esports. They're just getting jungle camps here and there. The Ying has 4.7k gold. She has the most gold, but it's not like a super big gold lead where you can say like she's ahead confidently. He's got the Overlord as well. But again, like, what is it actually gonna do? You know, losing a turret like this is probably worse than getting an Overlord. It's just not worth it to get Overlords.
Blue team has destroyed a tower.
Look at that. But yet again, the Arlie is 1,000 gold ahead. Even though she's 0-1, she is 1,000 gold ahead. You saw that Ho Yu ultimate, by the way? He just ulted nothing. Completely missed everything.
Oh, Ching? Okay. Look, he's gonna keep dashing here, but I don't think he's playing it too well. I'm not too sure.
Wow. Man. It's like, it's honestly disrespectful the way Vitality is fighting. They just lost this fight just because they're disrespecting FUT Esports. They're just diving the turret like, I mean, look at this. They don't even care about FUT Esports' damage. They're just facing it up front, pushing the turret through them, taking their jungle and just keeping it up.
This Arlie is unbelievably fed by Ayaria.
Even though she's 0-1, she's already so fed.
She's farming everything.
Yeah.
Literally everything.
But I feel like the problem is that FUT Esports is allowing her to farm everything. They're not ganking her at all, really. Especially with this composition, right? The Huyi needs to be constantly ulting her. The Angela needs to be ganking her all the time. They should have killed her like 3 times already. They've killed her once, sure, but like I feel like they should have already killed her like 3 times at least. Because like again, if she gets to that late game, you're just not gonna do anything into her. You're never gonna kill her. Because she's gonna buy items as well that make her tanky. That give her shields when she's low HP, so they're just never gonna kill her later on in the game. Even if they stun her.
Yeah, Hui just ulted right now. I don't know if you saw.
Yeah, he's
Like,
just ulting all the time. I don't really know why he's doing that. He's not really doing much with it. Wait, let me give you a VIP, Joe.
Wait, Maddie, do you think Menki or Kaiser stronger than Menki? Or Tank?
It depends. I think Kai is just better at very short fights, but if his ult gets stalled out, like Menki is always good. Like you can create space without using your ult. Kai has to play around his ult a lot more.
Maya's so useless right now.
Yeah. I just want to say it was a pretty big engage by FUT Esports.
Arlie will not die. Just look at her.
Like this was such a good engage by FUT Esports, but they're just useless picks. They had a massive Zhang Fei ultimate as well, but I mean look at this guy. He's never gonna die Shanks on that Arlie. Ridiculous. Yeah, they should FF this game. If FFing was allowed, then this would have been a good game to FF. Even though they're only behind 3k gold, there's just no way. Man, FUT Esports really need to go back to the drawing board because you can't be drafting like this. They're not even able to match Vitality, like let alone all of the other big teams. It's funny because like FUT Esports has pretty much picked all of the beginner champions, you know? They got all of the easy to play beginners champions that you get immediately after you download Honor of Kings. It's really not what you expect. Like, all they're missing is Arthur in the top lane.
Blue team has destroyed a tower.
Really fast series today compared to yesterday. A lot of games, best of 3s.
You mean like really fast series? You said really fast series?
Series, yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Game 3. And the games are like stomped.
I think the next one will be interesting. There we go. There's the Hu Yi ulting the mosquitoes on the map again. I think the next series should be pretty good though.
Almost certain that Arlie has 100% win rate right now. Am I wrong?
I mean, every Arlie we've seen up until now has been carrying like crazy. I'm not quite sure why she's not getting picked almost every game. It just feels like she's extremely strong. And it's not like she's getting banned every game either. She's 10k gold. Super ahead. 3000 gold ahead of the enemy ADC again. I gotta start playing Arlie. The thing with Arlie is though, she has to skill to the late game. And I feel like I've said this yesterday as well, her kit doesn't feel very satisfying in my opinion to play. So in my eyes it's not the most fun hero to play. But she's extremely powerful if you're good with her. Wow, for Esports actually,
wow.
Good teamfight right
She
here.
just cooked that guy.
But look at Arlie, look at Arlie.
She must have been jungler so bad.
She's dashing around left and right. Look at that. She's dashing around all the time. They're just not able to catch her at all. Can you carry me? I'm a tier up match to master. Maybe after the stream. I'll pick my Hino and look at you.
Dude, she is so annoying.
Yeah, especially with that Yarya on top of her as well. It's like, she's already annoying and now she has that support pick on top of her as well. They're just gonna end the game. Yeah, it's game over. They either get all of the high ground towers or they just straight up end the game. I mean, they're killing them in their base, so it's absolutely game over. Pretty much dominated this game, and this is exactly what I expected. They just FUT Esports, completely wasting the draft, and that was just, honestly, since the beginning, they just lost the game. There's no chance to do anything. Backspace says she's the most fun ranger here. I disagree. There's so many more.
They're arguing. Did you see it?
There are, yeah, I mean, surely they're arguing. Probably someone is saying the draft is bad, and then someone says, no, you are bad. Does that actually happen a lot, though? Like, have you ever had a proper argument playing a competitive game on a live event?
Nah, not really. Not like that, at least. Like
So, where you actually get mad at each other, you know? Did he even hit one ult? I think maybe he only hit one, but that's probably the max. Honestly, embarrassing. This was an embarrassing performance. They played terribly. This is probably the worst team I've seen in the tournament by far. They really need to step up their game. Draft-wise, game-wise, everything-wise. Like, this is just terrible. I can say that because I'm not on the official cast, which feels really good.
Thank you so much, casters. Now we're back with the winning team here. It's coming up from Team Vitality. Give it up to Team Vitality. Just won a landslide just now, guys. Woo!
Hell's a FUT hitter. No, I'm not, but like, come on, you gotta be honest, this was terrible. I have to call it out. You know, I'm not an official caster, so I can actually trash talk these teams right now. It was terrible.
Okay, Highland, I know you can speak Chinese. I know you can speak English. What other language can you actually speak? What the languages you actually do speak?
I speak Chinese.
And English?
English.
Don't say you don't know English now. Okay, now since you guys, I think, is the most varied team from different backgrounds. You yourself can speak English and Chinese. There's also France players. There's also some Germany players. So there's so many background variety from your end. How do you guys keep it together? How are the comms going for the team? 随便。
就是我们这边4个人说中文，然后有一个只能说英文，所以我们我们2个人能说英文，我们要2个人试着跟他沟通。可是如果他能说中文的话，我相信我们能平推任何一个队伍。
哪一位可以讲英文？你跟你讲有2位可以讲英文。
我和旁边这位能说英文。
So basically what happened was if they need the communication going, usually you use English, right? So they were probably going to use English, and there's only 2 of them to use English. And speaking of which, if anything, a miscommunication, you have to sort it out. Now, back to it, the team captain yourself. So it comes to strategy. How do you sort the strategy without misunderstanding? 比如来说，你们要试试你们的战略的话，可能你们的沟通有一点误会或者听不懂，那你怎么解决那个问题？
就是我们会教他一些中文，对，因为我没办法让全部人说英语。
没办法，因为你们的 coach、你们的教练员也是讲中文的，是吧？
也是中文。
So basically, they have to teach them Chinese if they want to test out some new strategies and have to sort things out. Even though the other party or the other teammate cannot understand English, they will have to teach Chinese. How long does it take for you to implement some strategy just to make sure everybody is on the same page? 对，需要多久？
其实很久，我们刚组的时候就有这种问题，然后到现在还有中文，没办法。
最久是那么多久？大概要多久 ？How long？
我觉得我们这次打完就可以了。
As long as they're done, they did it. It's okay. 虽然不是完美，你还是可以，对吗？就是现在你们对观众们有什么要说吗？
请大家支持我们。
That's it. Support them, guys, because Team Vitality is the most varied teams out there. I have so many respect for you guys. Good luck, all the best, and thank you so much, Team Vitality. That's going to be Highland for the captain, but we're going to toss it back to the casters to have next series and the post-stat of the match.
English or Spanish? What do you mean with that? No more int. Yeah. Then just communicate like that. No more int, please.
Alright, prediction on wait time. 30
My
minutes.
stream crashed. Prediction on wait time? I think 25
30
minutes.
Okay.
So it's 17 past now. Let's see. Yo, J-Bone, what's up? Who's R8 playing against again next game? I forgot.
Let me check.
I'm honestly really excited to see what they're gonna do.
R8 is against LPS. I'm not sure what.
Was it against RRQ?
Brazilian team. I think.
Oh, that Brazilian team. Who was it again, though? We haven't seen them play at all. But honestly, R8 was really strong yesterday. Like, that Brazilian team better be real good to put up a good performance against them, because otherwise they'll get destroyed by them. The thing though about R8 is I feel like they're very draft reliant. You remember yesterday they had like 2 bad drafts, but the one game where they had a really, really good draft, they absolutely rolled over AG. Like, it's really gonna be the draft for them, honestly. I've noticed most of these games are kind of dictated in the draft already. If you screw up the draft, you just lose the game. So I really hope R8 is going to have a good draft to show us what they can do. And just honestly stomp that team 2-0. The Chinese community was pretty mad about that. Yesterday, you mean? That it was a 2-1 and not a 2-0?
Oh really? They were mad?
Someone in my chat said, yeah, he says, yeah, that the Chinese community was mad about AG not winning 2-0.
They were embarrassed or something.
Yeah. That's what I think. That's what I think too. Guys, what are some things you think Honor of Kings can improve? I mean, you mean in the game or like all around? Because I feel like in the game, of course, there are some things they can improve. But regarding marketing and such, I think Honor of Kings is doing a phenomenal job. But obviously, there's always things to improve in the game. Yeah, maybe balance some champions. Because it feels like some of the heroes are a bit broken. I think they need to add some settings in the game as well. Like, for example, being able to click on the minimap to move around. It's really annoying to constantly be using the joystick all the time.
They need the eye as well.
Oh yeah, the eye. Yeah. The one where you can move your camera a little bit while fighting.
Yeah.
100%, yeah.
It's really important for long-range heroes.
Because the camera doesn't move with some of the long-range abilities. So you kind of have to awkwardly try to aim it outside of your range while not being able to see everything. Happens very often. So yeah, the eye needs to be added as well. But like marketing wise, this game is doing really well. This is exactly what Wild Rift should have done basically. And Honor of Kings is doing all of that. You know, they're sponsoring all of the major creators. So the word is getting out super well. Esports already has tens of thousands of viewers. Like, look at the Indonesian page. How many viewers do they have over there? Let me check. Oh, never mind. It's like they have like 4,000 viewers right now over there. But like total, I think they have like around 5 to 10,000 viewers right now. Which is a lot already. Like, this is not even Worlds or anything. You need to consider Wild Rift Worlds was unable to break 10,000 viewers on average, which is crazy. And Honor of Kings is gonna make an exclusive skin for Worlds, which obviously they're gonna do giveaways for. So there's, you know, this is exactly how you want to do it. This is what I proposed to Riot all the time, but they were just, I can't really say everything, but they just couldn't do it, which is stupid. If you give away exclusive skins during these streams, you know how many people are gonna watch? You're gonna get like, instead of 10k viewers, you're essentially gonna get at least 30, 40, 50k viewers. It's really that, the difference is that big. You remember Vainglory when they brought out that Catherine skin? The purple Catherine skin? During Worlds?
I think so. There's a championship Catherine skin, right?
Yeah. When they gave away that skin, the stream had 50k viewers, Vainglory. Like that was, and normally they would have like 5,000 viewers. That was the difference a singular stupid skin made.
Do companies like really lose a lot of money if they give like one skin?
No, they don't. I don't really know why they wouldn't do it. Because like Mobile Legends does it a lot. Vainglory did it once. Wild Rift, I remember Wild Rift did it in a very stupid way.
Give anything. Like,
no, they did. They did.
Gave like 300 modes.
They did. That was one time they gave away a Morgana skin, but all you had to do was watch the stream for 2 hours and you would get the skin. Everyone got the skin. But what Vainglory did is they did giveaways in the chat constantly. So after every single game, they would do giveaways. So that made sure that the people stayed. Like in Wild Rift, I remember the very first day of Worlds, we had like 50k viewers, I think. But 2 hours into the stream, it dropped down a lot. Because everyone got their skin and no one cared anymore. So it was just stupid. Like, what can I say? It was stupid marketing. So I really hope that Honor of Kings is going to do it well with their skin giveaway. They already mentioned they would do an exclusive skin even for Worlds. But hopefully they're not going to do it like Wild Rift where you get it automatically after 2 hours. Hopefully they're just going to do giveaways constantly. And what would be amazing is to give it to co-streamers too. If the co-streamers can give away too, then they're going to get thousands of viewers as well. Pretty sure. Like, pretty sure about that. Yo, Dr. Osama, what's up, bro? So that's why I'm saying I think Honor of Kings is doing everything perfectly marketing-wise and everything outside the game. Their monetization system is really smart too. Just because their skins are amazing.
Their skins are insane.
Like, they're actually insane.
10 minutes again. Damn.
Honor of Kings Invitational 2024 Season 2. Let's go!
Saya sangat berhati-hati dengan tim Secret karena mereka memiliki player-player yang sangat kuat dan juga teammate yang sangat kompak kan.
加油吧，毕竟都是老朋友。我们会给每个对手 respect， 全力以赴。
在 S23个队伍里面，我敢说，除了马来西亚和菲律宾队伍以外，我都有一战之力。
Talk about the vitality. One is Shanks, and the other one is City Boy. That I prefer to call him 垃圾。
那他就等着被垃圾打败吧。我觉得他们可能在我对面连8分钟都撑不过去，就被平推了，没有丝毫还手之力。
FUT 在我眼里可能连只蚂蚁都不如。
Nasıl desem, öyle hafif böyle tatlı tatlı.
Everybody knows that loops are easier to beat.
Eu acho que o sonho de todo mundo que tá na Loops é ser o melhor. E se a gente tiver que mandar vocês pra casa pra isso, é isso que a gente vai fazer.
Loops, don't talk too much.
遇强则强，实力不详。
Inshallah, ربنا يوفقنا في الماتش.
我们小组其实是很强的，有一个 LGD Impunity， 都是两个非常强劲的对手。
Yang sangat-sangat ingin saya lawan adalah LGD karena mereka adalah salah satu tim terkuat di Asia.
RRQ 你们应该比 Impunity 更简单。
我估计比较困难吧，但是我们会尽我们全力的。
RRQ 等下的比赛能撑过10分钟就好了，别逞强。Kalau mereka terlalu meremehkan, kami dari RRQ bisa mengalahkan.
RRQ 加我不会让你活着出水晶的。
We are RRQ, King of Kings. We are coming for you.
If you know the enemy, you can plan what you can do in the game before you start the game.
Buat tim-tim lain, siap aja kita kalahin.
Through the ages, two opposing sides have fiercely battled for a power that granted them life, but cursed them with ruin. Wait! Oh, no, this story is too cliche. Maybe we can find inspiration from other stories. Hey, that might work. Got it. This story is adventurous, but lacks excitement. fear in battle. No one can tell my story but me.
I'm born this way, ay. This is my chest and my bonus play. Can't be late, won't hesitate. What do you say? Grace to find my face, scars to find my skin. I can't convince them to please them unless that I'm the one that you hate. H-E-R-O, doing it for real, I found my goal. From the ashes, I was a game. Flow with a rumble, make them crumble, make them roll. Baby, it's go time. Knocking me down, how I rise. An inspiration, I know I'm the one who gon' fill them up, nobody gon' do it. Facing our pace, we don't think we just move it. No, we the best, so we don't gotta prove it. Somebody test me, I swear I'm gon' lose it. I got a trophies on this boom and illuminate. Another day, another win. You got the power to turn around. You got a champion, second me. Calling out for the king. There's no won't you yell out my name when I sing a top of
This is my story. A story of honor. A story of bravery. A story of heroes.
You want to be strong? Learn from the pro now. When you choose a long-range marksman to take down enemies in the distance, only to find the enemies constantly staying at the edge of your attack range. When you enthusiastically pick a high-burst mage, planning to crush the opponents, but the enemies keep sneaking outside your vision. The professional players have long been using the small tricks in their settings for smooth operations. Let's take a look at how the pros set up their game. Change the setting from fixed camera to camera shifts with skill direction. Your vision will move with the direction of your skills, allowing for a broader vision range. This not only enables more accurate targeting, but also gives you the upper hand to anticipate incoming enemies in advance. Come and try this practical secret that professional players are using. Play like a pro to dominate the enemy team effortlessly. Learn from the pro. Learn more from Honor of Kings Global Esports.
Fight right now. Danny going in the lead. Well, confident by Bang. Bang doing the time damage from Danny as well. Taking up the win sheet as well. Niap is looking.
Karena mereka memiliki player-player yang sangat kuat dan juga teammate yang sangat
Alright, I'm back. What's up? The game has still not started. Jesus, dude. Starting, you were right. We're actually half an hour. The break took half an hour. Yeah, they're now starting. Actually half an hour. So starting was right. It was half an hour. I said 25 minutes.
They're just trying to keep up with the schedule.
Like, that's crazy though. Half
Like
an hour. Like, you
want
can't.
I hope they learn from these like games that like they don't need 1 hour 30 per series.
But what if they do, right? Like, what if suddenly...
I mean, that's true. I mean, it's better to be safe, but I think they should be able to adjust the time because like everyone's waiting. They lose viewers too.
Yeah, a lot. They lose a lot of viewers like this. This is not good. They really need to adjust this. Like, they have to find out a way. Like, let me try to remember how we did it during the tournaments. Like, you know, obviously if you have fast games, it is gonna take a while, but then you kind of move up the other games. So the other game, it's not like everything has to be on schedule, because this game was, yeah, that's it. Like, not everything has to be on schedule. Some of the days you can just be done like 2 hours before the end time, and some days it can just keep going for a little bit longer. That's how it's supposed to be, in my opinion. It should not always be on schedule. There you go. Look at that. Look at the Arlie. Arlie is just getting picked every game now. I guess people kind of figured out how broken Arlie ADC really is. So just getting first picked anyways. Byron. I don't know about that. Actually, you remember? They picked the Byron and they picked all of these bruisers. That was their go-to comp. They had picked mine. They picked R. Yeah, that's the exact same comp that they played against AG. It seems like now they're actually going back to their roots. The one way they were able to win, which is picking. So I'm expecting them to pick at least one more bruiser here. At least one more. And LPS needs to... There we go. I was just going to say LPS needs to ban some of those big bruisers, like the Dun indeed. So LPS seems to know exactly what R8 is up to. And I'm expecting LPS to actually sort of counter out... Who Yi ban, by the way. But I'm expecting LPS to sort of preemptively pick like a counter pick to those bruisers to make sure they can actually survive the engages from the R8, from all of those bruisers. Or they can go for another route, which is pick assassins to try to dive the Arlie, but I don't think that's a reliable way to win the game. I feel like picking anti-bruiser, anti-tank picks is going to be a lot better for LPS right now. Who will win? You guys can vote. That's a Lady Shen. It's not quite an anti-tank pick now, is it? Is Lady... No, not really. What would you say, starting? Hello?
Oh, sorry, I was helping my mom.
Oh. Yeah, I was saying like...
She's awake right now.
do you like Lady Shen pick right here?
Lady Shen's always like a safe pick, no matter what, in my opinion. I think she's the safest mid laner out of all the mid lanes.
But like, can she
like, you don't,
carry well?
You don't
yeah,
need,
there we go, Sunbin. This is what I thought.
You don't need gold on Lady Shen to do a lot. Like, she has utility, safe peel, and like a lot of CC and damage.
Is the Mozzie gonna get picked here? I feel like this is actually a draft Mozzie is good at. Like, this would be the only draft I would personally pick Mozzie at if I was LPS.
I think both drafts are actually pretty good, in my opinion.
Like, R8, this is the same kind of draft R8 picked to win against AG, by the way. Exact same. This is literally pretty much the exact draft they picked. Pick bruisers to tank, pick Arlie to carry, pick Mai to assassinate. That's what they did. And I think Muzi is the one hero that actually completely counters this out. Let's see what they do. Direnji. Of course, they were missing an ADC. What am I talking about? Direnji, I like the Direnji pick a lot. This is one of those ADCs that can kind of do a lot of damage to the bruisers. You know, Direnji's first ability throws out all of those cards, just does massive damage to the front line as well. And he can go for that. There's this one item which does damage based on your current HP. If he can go for that item, his cards do on-hit effects, so he can really chunk down those bruisers if he goes for that. So I love the Direnji pick. It's very, very good.
Oh, was Lady Sun banned? I didn't see.
No, she was not. Actually, yeah, she was not banned. Pretty sure she was not banned.
I thought like the mid lane or the ADC meta is like Lady Sun, and Arlie.
But like, is Lady Sun a good pick here though? Because look at all of those, you know, tanky
Because
opponents.
Lady Sun has a lot of range, you know.
Range, but can she do a lot of damage to them? I think Direnji is perfect. You just go for anti-tank items. You need to remember, all of the abilities of Direnji apply on-hit effects, right? So he can just go for anti-tank items and just keep applying those on-hit effects and just destroy those front lines with his first ability. At least that's what I think. Let's see how it actually looks like. Good luck playing Arlie House. I don't like playing Arlie, so I'm not gonna. Let's see. It's again Zhang Fei with the smite. Like it's a thing. It's just a thing to go always go smite with this hero. I feel like R8 should have an edge here as well, because they already played against AG, so they kind of know what the proper meta is, you know, regarding invades and all of that. Meanwhile, it's like the first game for LPS, so for them they're still fresh. But hopefully they learned from watching on the first day. Hopefully they did. Because I feel like R8 will be aggressive this game. I feel like
they are warmed up.
Sorry, what did you say?
I said they are warmed up from yesterday.
LPS?
Yeah, like... Oh, I meant R8.
Yeah, R8 is, but I was talking about LPS. I don't think they are. For them, it's the first game.
I mean, it's
right?
gonna be hard for them. I think.
Yeah, that's what I said as well, right? Like,
But
they're not warmed up.
I think they did do homework because they saw how R8 played, for example. So maybe they have something.
But they did give them the Arlie. They did give them pretty much the exact comp that R8 was able to win against AG against, right? So that's why I'm thinking, like, did they actually do proper homework? Are they challenging them to do this? Like, why did they just give them this composition? That's what I'm wondering. You can see small victories from R8 all over the map. You know, whether it's getting jungle camps, whether it's shoving waves, whether it's applying pressure. They're getting like these small victories everywhere around. And I'm saying small because you can see the gold lead is only like 400 gold. So it's really nothing major. It's just they're getting ahead, basically. Now that the blue jungle is spawning, again, perhaps something possible to do, but it seems like R8 is taking the safe approach instead. Shahab is in his own jungle, you know. App is in his own jungle as well. Everyone is just taking their own jungle. Very, very slow game, which I did not really expect from R8. I feel like R8 felt pressured that they had to make plays because they were against AG. So they kind of took more risk, which ended up paying off in the second game. And I think that in this game, since they're playing against LPS, which is not going to be as aggressive of a team as some of these, you know, Malaysian teams or Chinese teams, they're taking a safer approach themselves as well, because they feel like perhaps it's just not even worth taking a risk. We will just win late game with this insane bruiser plus Arlie composition, right? I feel like that's what they may be thinking. What is that item on the mid lane that they got? Is that mana? They're both going for mana items?
No, that's like it's kind of like a lost chapter, kind of. Not really. It's just like an item that gives you 200 extra magical attack every 5 seconds. So it's a really strong item early game. Usually mid laners just buy it like straight up and then build another item, for example.
I see, so okay. Wow, what is that? Wow.
Yeah, it's a 5 second cooldown.
Damn. It's insane. Yes, okay, so they're just buying the item for early game power spike. Huh, I see. And yeah, R8 actually making the plays right here. They got the Tyrant as well. And it's already starting to look like what I thought it would look like. Now we see R8 doing stuff. You know, they got the Tyrant. They're gonna invade the jungle. He should be able to easily smite this. He doesn't have smite actually. He didn't get it. Wow. That really sucks for Shahab. That would have pretty much secured his lead in the jungle if he stole the blue buff as well. But unfortunately, he just was not able to get it.
But you know, R8 already in the lead in this first game by a good amount actually.
Yeah.
Like you can tell, they're. I feel like they came from a little bit of momentum, even though they lost.
I agree. They learned a lot from that loss. I genuinely think they did. Like they really got a reality check on how to properly play the game. It seemed like, and now they're doing it themselves. Right? They're being more aggressive. They are getting the small leads all over the map. You know, they're being proactive everywhere. So honestly, they're doing a very, very good job. They got to a much higher level than what we saw on the first day. And in the first day, they already did really good. So I'm honestly very proud to see how they've evolved as a team, really. And I can only expect them to just get better and better through time. It's a very, very good team, this one. Very strong team. And the Sun, I think it's called Sunbin, the one with the Purify, is also a friend of mine, so played a lot of battles with him. So it's really nice to see him do well as well. All I know is these guys have practiced like crazy for months already to be able to get to this level. So it's finally nice to see it pay off. By making the Chinese community mad, I guess. What is the price? Yeah, what is the prize pool of this tournament? Do you know?
300k.
Jeez.
100k with the winner.
Wow. So $300,000. If you win, you get 100k. Second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth place, all of that are gonna get quite a lot as well. That's not bad at all, yeah. What's the prize pool of the tournament you're participating in?
I'm not sure on that one, actually.
Probably a little bit lower though, since it's only 5 teams.
It doesn't even have a prize pool, it seems like.
Ah. Okay. Interesting. I guess it's just to try to qualify. Ah, damn. He's got destroyed by Byron. And our 8 is not really able to do anything on the opposite side of them. This is actually a pretty massive victory for LPS because although I'm saying that, R8 is trying to dive, and you can see they're trying to dive, but they're not getting the kills. So this is actually a pretty massive victory for LPS because LPS, sure they lost the turret, but they got a kill, they got top turret, and they're gonna pressure the mid turret here as well, potentially. They definitely got back into the game, you know, they were like 2.5k gold behind, now it's only 1k gold, so very, very well played by LPS right there. To put that pressure on the Byron and just get that turret for free. Oh my god, the Arlie, that's just so stupid. She can just run down the turret and go right back to that frisbee that she throws. That's disgusting. Wow. Literally just picks up the kill like it's nothing and just goes back to her frisbee. Easy. Easy kill right there. It's insane.
Oh, Ching.
Wow, it's a massive engage.
Mike couldn't even do anything there.
There goes the mid turret as well. You know, all of the things that R8 has done, but they just lost the mid turret, which is one of the most important objectives.
But they're still, look at the gold.
So. They're still ahead, yeah, they're still ahead.
I think they traded top tower for that, so it's not the worst, but they did lose mid tower.
Yeah, mid tower is extremely important in Honor of Kings. But yeah, like gold wise, they didn't fall behind. But I feel like map pressure wise and in the long run, this is going to be very good for LPS. As long as they're able to defend that mid tower, this will be very, very good for them.
Tyrant has been defeated.
You can see how much they want to defend that mid tower. They're constantly shoving the wave just to make sure that there's not any chance to lose that turret. Really want to keep it alive. It's very important. Overlord and Tyrant are spawning very soon. I'm curious to see what's gonna happen. I'm expecting both teams to potentially fight for the Tyrant. Actually, no. I think maybe R8 is gonna split push, apply pressure topside, and then not go Tyrant. Man, that Arlie is just already doing so much damage. So what's gonna happen? Yeah, they are actually gonna split push. They give the Tyrant, and indeed they're just split pushing. They get the Overlord as well, so they wanna apply pressure. That's what they wanna do. LPS goes for teamfight power, and R8 goes for pressure and pushing power.
Red team has destroyed a tower.
I'm curious on the ADC's gold right now, because I think that's the main factor of this game.
I think the D-range is not too behind.
Because this Artie's farming everything.
Yeah, she's level 14 already. She's probably gonna be like 1,000 gold ahead is what I'm expecting. Look, when you're a caster, by the way, if you said that, they would have immediately showed the leaderboards, or that's not the leaderboard, sorry, they would have immediately showed the gold league. So it's like really funny when you say that as a caster, it immediately pops up, and then you're like, as we can see over here, the Arlie is 1,000 gold ahead. It's like so smooth. This is a rare case where two teams are close in skill. I would actually say that R8 is playing a lot better. Even though this may look like a close game, I think R8 has pretty much secured the victory already. In my opinion, they've outdrafted LPS hard. And I think the game is already over. And I think the game was already over like 5 minutes ago, but that's just me, I don't know. Maybe I'm being too quick with that. What do you think? Do you think the game's over, or do you think there's like a chance to win for LPS?
Depends. It's for me. It's just this Arlie. Like she cannot die to this Jing. I think only Jing can kill her actually. But I do think Arlie counters Jing because you know how Jing has like the big circle thing. He has to constantly hit Arlie to be able to get the reset.
Yeah, and Arlie obviously just teleports around all the time. So
exactly. So it's gonna be really annoying for the Jing.
Yeah,
I'm surprised they actually picked Jing into Arlie.
They did get the mid turret as well, which was the one advantage LPS had. This is a massive team fight, by the way, and it actually does look like LPS.
Look at Jing.
Wow. I don't know how this hero works. That's the problem.
Yeah, he just dash and kills someone.
I'm gonna play her in practice mode after this.
Just think about Lamb, but like instead of dashing close, he dashes like across the screen.
Wow. Okay. Interesting that a hero can just do that. So is she like a good team fighter or a good 1v1?
I'm not sure, but she does so much damage if you do a combo. Like look at that.
Oh, okay. There we go. She just one-shot him. She just straight up one-shot. Blue team has requested a pause. What just happened? Maybe someone was lagging or something, or someone had an issue with his device. I came to see Devil play. Sorry, bro. Man, everyone on my YouTube is like, you're gonna abandon Wild Rift, blah blah blah, I don't care about this game. Why are people on YouTube so toxic? The future of Hell's channel is already determined? No! I never said that! Jesus Christ, wow, I don't want to read YouTube chat anymore. technical pause. Man, I find it so interesting. There's like already so many people watching. It's so cool. Like, look at that. They're in the middle of a mall. There's like a genuine audience. Unfortunately, they're not doing that well this time.
That's really cool.
Right. It's so unfortunate. All the live events we've had with Wildrift, there were no audiences, except for that one in the mall, right? Because of COVID.
Yeah, it was similar to this, but this one seems like it has more viewers for sure.
Yeah, this one has more interest. The one with Wildrift, I don't even think there were people. I think there was only like 30 people sitting watching over there, wasn't it? Not that many.
I don't remember at all.
Like here you can see there's like actual interest from everywhere. There's also people from upstairs watching. There we go. We're back.
Wait, Mally, do you think this string is good?
Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah. I think doing good. I
Like,
think...
Did you see her full boxing people?
Yeah. It's, playing into kind of a hard comp. Because Sunbin, if she ever silences her, like her combo, she might just die.
But doesn't Arlie counter Ching?
I think no ADC counter. Well, if she ults you, like, oh look at, like if she actually ults you, you get rooted, so she can't move.
Oh my god.
Oh, so she has a CC on her ult.
Yeah, if the ult actually hits you, like when she hits you with the dash, not just like.
What is the ult? Like how does it work?
She puts down like a circle. It's like cut in half, and her mirror image is on like the other half, and she can ult to swap with it, and if she does damage, she can swap with it again.
Oh, wow.
So they can swap back and forth as long as they keep doing.
Damn, that sounds pretty good. What just happened, by the way? They got LPS took the Overlord, but they completely got destroyed in a teamfight.
I'm not sure.
I think they killed the ADC, but died for it. Like they killed Arlie.
They got stomped by everyone else. I feel like maybe the objectives should be a little bit tankier in this game. Because like that was with the wait, no, it was not with the 50% real damage reduction. But I feel like you can take objectives so quickly in this game. Like in 5 seconds you can take a tyrant, you know? Maybe it should be.
They do a lot of damage though.
Yeah, that's the truth. Yeah, they do a lot of damage. But still, like I've 1v1 these tyrants and these overlords so many times as like an ADC, you know? I don't think that should be possible. I don't know, maybe that's just me. Bro, what is that? That mid laner, 6.6k gold on LPS. What is he doing? He has less gold than the support. He's 4,000 gold behind of the enemy mid laner. Oh. Like how can he mess up that badly? That's terrible.
I think what they did this game was they had the mid laner cover bot lane. It's against Arlie and the jungler, and they were finally golden to Jing by letting her catch them.
That could be possible, yeah, but like being that behind, what is he supposed to do? Like he's supposed to do damage. I mean, I know starting set he doesn't need gold, but like come on, if you have 6.5k gold, what are you supposed to do against an enemy with 10.5k gold? What rank are you now? I'm master. Can you hear my dog? Where is it? Where's Jackson? Hi. Oh, look at R8. They're trying to dive them, but LPS anticipated it perfectly. Now just slowly, oh, look at the split pushing by the Ying. But she's going back. Okay, yeah, because she can't really push any further. Nice split pushing over there.
They need to fight here, I think. Try to force
yeah, they have to fight.
Maybe.
If they lose the Overlord, they lose the game. Pretty sure about that. So they like what I think LPS has to do, either fight full on or have someone split push maybe. Have someone split push to just take away pressure. Actually no, they want a 5v5 because they have more AoE damage than R8. So I would say LPS wants a 5v5. Since Artie is single target damage, but Direnji does multi-target damage, I would say that LPS would want to have a team fight, like a proper team fight. Not quite sure why R8 is starting this Overlord. They're just gonna take free damage. Wow, this is intense. The Tyrant is spawning very soon too, but now I feel like the Overlord is better. Because now you want to have that pressure from the Overlord, right? Rather than the Tyrant. But let's see what the teams are gonna do. It will be very interesting since both objectives are up in spawns right now. Oh, there we go! It's a big engage on Xenon. Goes into stasis. Tempest is in trouble. 5 people catching him out, flashing away, trying to survive, but they get the Tyrant on the opposite side of the map. They got the Tyrant. No one died. Massive victory for LPS. And now it seems like yet again they're split pushing. R8 tries to recover by taking the Overlord, which it seems like they will. They're very, very quick with it. But like the Tyrant went over to LPS. But I mentioned it before, right? The Overlord is gonna be a lot stronger right now than the Tyrant. So yeah, there we go. Like all of the pressure in that lane just got taken away by that Tyrant. Very, very well played by R8. They saved themselves. They really saved themselves by taking that Overlord right there.
So you see this string, Hells, remember how I was saying, like you sell boots? I'm pretty sure if she dies, she's gonna sell that boots, get a GA, and then buy like another GA, for example.
Can you see when someone buys an item? I don't think it's in this overlay where you can see if someone buys an item. It would be very interesting if they added that, right? So then we could actually see if she did that.
You can see the stasis on Lady Zen and Mai. Do you see it? Like it's like below the flash on the mid laners.
Oh yeah, you can see it.
Maybe you can see it on... maybe you can see it when they buy it. I'm not sure.
Okay, who are we supposed to pay attention to then?
The Jing.
The Jing. Okay, she doesn't have anything right now, so we're expecting her to buy something in the middle of a fight. You're saying?
Yeah, especially when she's low, so she can respawn.
Okay, let's see. It would be crazy if she actually did that.
She should be able to buy like 2 items basically when she dies. Like buy GGA and then buy another item, so prevents her from dying again. Because there's multiple items in this game that can do that.
Let's actually pay attention to that then, because that would be ridiculous if she did that. That's why so many people just constantly go into stasis in those late game team fights, because indeed they're supposed to
like
be
you don't even notice it because they sell it and buy it.
They're so quick. I think, oh my lord, they took so much damage from this Tempest Dragon.
Wait, Arlie is really low right now.
Yeah, because she took so much damage from the Tempest. Oh, look at that! Xenon is dying. He goes into stasis and he goes into the Resurrect. But look at the Tempest Dragon.
Wait, who got it?
Got stolen.
The
support got stolen despite the support. He smited it away.
The support stole it.
The support stole it. No way.
She died.
Did they just win the game?
1 HP.
What just happened? He just stole it. I see so many different items that are bought, by the way. Everyone's item changed. So you were 100% right. Literally everyone bought a
Wait,
different item.
you can see the mid laner, Xenon, he sold his stasis as well.
Yeah, yeah, I saw.
And now it disappeared.
Like, everyone is buying and selling items. No way. Is this for real? LPS is gonna win this game? The Tempest objective is unbelievably powerful. They will be able to push down the base hard now.
It reminds me of the game yesterday. The Frost stealing the Tempest.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, it's the same story.
Oh, yeah. Well, this was not quite the same. That one was even crazier. But still, they were able to secure the Tempest Dragon.
The support stole it too.
Yeah, but he has Smite, that's the thing.
Yeah.
It's not like, it's not as crazy as the Frost one, right? He has Smite.
The Frost one was beyond lucky.
That one was just lucky. This one, he actually genuinely stole it. He went in, he smited it. It's hilarious though, how a support can just go smite and steal it. Massive damage from the Arlie, by the way, but still, they got one high ground tower, but they're gonna look for more. These Tempest Dragons are just way too powerful. They're incredibly strong. Genius prediction. You knew all along. Although I would say R8 is doing a decent job defending. Ah, they're gonna lose that mid turret as well. There's no way. LPS surely has to pay attention to that mid turret. Come on, now just get the mid turret and you pretty much win the game. They just need that mid turret. The Tempest Dragon has more than enough HP. Just needs one hit on the mid turret. Just needs to walk forward. Look at Shehab trying to stop it, but unfortunately he just can't. They lost every single high ground tower. And now the pressure is gonna be real by LPS. They're gonna be constantly pushing with those waves. But it's not like they have all their high ground towers as well. They've also lost one, so that's at least a little bit of pressure taken away from R8. So this game is not quite doomed for R8, but they're definitely on the backhand right now. Like they're gonna struggle to win this game now. Seems like I was wrong. Like LPS definitely did have a way to make a comeback. They just secured this big objective, and now all of them are full. You know, all of them are full built and whatnot. They have more pressure on the map because of all the inhibitors being gone. And now I feel
this
like
is
LPS
really hard.
LPS has to play around them having all these turrets, right? Because I still feel like maybe in a full-on 5v5, R8 has a pretty big chance of winning.
Yeah.
But if they constantly split push and apply pressure, you know, making sure R8 has to roam around 24/7, I think that's how LPS can win, by either taking another objective or playing like a 5v4 team fight.
Like, look at Mayeen right now in the map. She's not even in this fight. But they know for a fact that R8 is the one on the timer here, so they just gotta play slow and wait for Mayeen to keep pushing. I don't know who wins this side lane 1v1 actually.
Byron is not very strong late game anymore. I don't think he. There's no way he wins that 1v1. He's just really a tank now. That's all he can do. He can go in, he can ult, and that's really it. He's besides that, he's gonna be useless during those team fights now.
Like R8 is so scared of this objective, but their lanes are so bad. I don't think they should actually flip this.
But like, what else are they supposed to do? What else are they supposed to do?
I'm saying yes, like they shouldn't actually do this objective.
You mean LPS? Yeah, of course they shouldn't.
Yes,
because if it gets stolen, yeah.
If this gets stolen, I don't know what to say.
There's no way they do this objective. Right?
It is so low. It is so low.
Oh, this is a massive mistake.
They need to drop it.
Now,
they want to keep the aggro.
R8 needs to keep the aggro, yeah? They're trying to get it. They're trying to get it. They got it.
They got it.
They got it. No way. What a massive mistake by LPS right there. Why did you guys do that?
GA, last second.
Oh my god. Oh, he's trying to backdoor. Tempest is trying to backdoor. Look at him. Tempest is trying to backdoor.
Kaiser's recalling?
They need to stop his recall. They need to stop his recall. He's not gonna make it. Yeah, he's not gonna make it.
Wait, can he? Oh, he can't do it. He's too scared.
He can't. The Tempest Dragon is gonna spawn soon as well. There's no way.
Ladies has ult here. I think they can stall. I think they can stall. They can stall this for sure.
Oh my god, it's so close.
Oh, they're safe. Wait, minion? Oh,
yeah, but when the Tempest Dragon comes, it's a little bit more difficult to stall.
See, this is one of those games that's like, you'd think the games are ending so fast, but this game's gonna last like 30 minutes.
It's already 27 minutes. What an intense game. What an absolute.
Now they're back on schedule.
I know, right? They're just bringing it back in schedule. And now they're actually going to be ahead of schedule. Or behind schedule, sorry.
Scripted.
It's never gonna be, it's never good. I wanna say though, LPS is defending this quite well. They still have 2 of their high ground towers up, but surely they'll lose at least 1. Like, there's no way. Yeah, they're gonna lose that bot lane one at least. Hopefully they can defend the mid lane one. They are defending the mid lane one, but also barely. But now pretty much all of the pressure has been taken away from R8. You know, there's only 1 high ground tower left on the map. So now the timer is not gonna be ticking on them much anymore. They just have to shove mid lane and the rest will be fine. Ooh, I don't think they can defend this one. There's no way. They can't defend the mid tower. As they're actually probably not even going to be able to defend the whole game. A huge team fight. Shehab diving way too far.
Wait, already died.
Oh my, the stream crashed. What is this?
Oh, it's freezing. It's freezing. Oh,
it's back, it's back, it's back. LPS is winning the fight. No way.
Wait, Stonjin almost killed Jing. But he got body
LPS is
blocked.
winning the fight. LPS is winning the game.
Oh,
none of them died. None of them died.
They forced too hard. That's game. That's game.
I think that's game.
They're just gonna run it down, man.
They can just run down the base. Oh no.
No, they forced too hard.
They should have gone back. Wow.
It's really hard for Mai to force fight there. Like, she's really useless. Like, Lady Zen can just press ult and defend forever.
Yeah. And her ult is on such a low cooldown as well. So.
Yeah, and the good thing about Lady Zen's ult is it doesn't push champions away or heroes, but it pushes monsters and waves.
Really?
And knocks them backwards. Yeah.
That. That's really good. Can they end here? They probably
Wait, Maya's
can.
alive? Are ADC's alive, maybe?
No, they can't. They can't. Actually, LPS is... Oh, yeah. That Byron is just useless right now.
No way, though. No way. Yeah, he's gonna sell something again.
What is going on? Look at the Arlie! Look at the Arlie! Doing so much damage right there. The Arlie's trying to carry this fight.
I mean, their jungler's dead.
What is going on? Who's gonna win this game? Who's gonna end the game? No one seems to be able to end this game. The Arlie, no! Or Xenon just keeps getting caught. Arlie's in the backline. She needs to defend. That's game. Yeah, it's game over. Wow. What an insane game. LPS actually won against R8. There's no way. What a crazy game. Making the Brazilians proud over there. Damn, dude. They need a big pause right now because that was such a crazy game. Look at those mini fans as well. They're probably sweaty as hell right now after that game. Wow. That's crazy.
That was a crazy game.
That was probably the best game we've seen so far. Like, I would say that is the best game we've seen so far.
It's what do you call it?
Oh, oops.
What's the word for it? You're just at the edge of your seat the entire time.
Right, yeah. Every time the game-winning moment could have been made.
Like, who's gonna win? Are they gonna win? Are they gonna end? Are they gonna end? Are they gonna end?
And then they're gonna end. No, never mind. They all got killed. They're gonna end. And then no, they got killed as well. What an intense game. I would have lost my voice casting that game, honestly. I would be screaming around all the time. Like, those games just give you so much energy when you're watching. Loops won? Yes, they did. I need to go to the bathroom, so I'm just gonna mute myself and then be right back. Second, guys.
Yo, what's up, Max? Shangguan. Really? Shangguan Dahlia. They didn't even go Frost. Or Lady Zen.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, I'm back. Alright, what's
They
happening?
picked Shangguan with Dahlia. No Frost, no Lady Zen. I thought that was interesting.
No, what was that split pushing? Fuzi. No Oh wait, that's not Dahlia. That's with the other one. Never mind.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
Mosey
this one is
picked.
Mosey mid, by the way.
Oh, really? Oh yeah, because Zhang Fei is support. Could be a Zhang Fei jungle Mosey support. We've seen it before. Sorry, Zhang Fei. Yeah, Zhang Fei jungle Mosey support. It has happened before. That's a consort you? Is that good here? Is that a... Perhaps that's a good pick into the early, the consort you. I don't really see how, but... Don't know why else they would pick it. And a done. To just tank the front line. Yo, Luna. Mozzie mid, so is that gonna be like a full AP Mozzie then? Just full damage. That's what I'm expecting at least. Oh, there's the Mankey. There's the Mankey. You've talked about it so much. There you get it.
Mankey.
Stream is freezing. I don't know. The hell? Okay. Wow, I like LPS's comp much more than R8's comp. I don't really like R8's draft at all, to be honest. Yeah, I even like the Mozzie pick because there's like 3 melee champions. Nah. Mozzie can just do a lot against that. Yeah, I love this comp. I think LPS got this game then in their pocket. Mozzie, my man. It's all you care about.
Oh, they started ADC mid this game. 3 mid into the mid going volley.
ADC mid? Oh yeah, Consort is mid, yeah, I see. Huh, why do you think they did that?
Maybe the lane is bad. Like the ball lane.
Against the Arlie? I
Like
mean,
Arlie
surely
conquer you.
Consort beats Arlie, like, come on, like, you know? Actually, Consort is also a late game champ, but I think Consort should beat Arlie, no? Maybe not.
Well, it's not like they invaded or anything as well, so
yeah.
Maybe it's just to avoid the matchup.
It's because Shangwan's really weak early. Like, she's not a real champ at the level.
You meant Zhang Wei? Or?
Shangwan, the blue side mid.
Oh,
her
I
whole
see.
damage is based off her ult. It's like her dashes, and before that, she's not very good. So they probably just swapped to get some mid-pro early game.
Ah, that makes sense, yeah. Whose ultimate is the Dolly gonna reset, by the way? What's gonna be the main ultimate that she's gonna try to reset in this game?
Probably Shangwan.
The dashing ult then?
Yeah,
so I
that
would
was
assume
really
they want to
annoying.
get her fed, reset her ult, and basically play around her. That's what I'm expecting to happen in this game, after what you guys are saying. Wow. With the smite. He just smites that one. They should be fine, since Mijosh can just heal them up with that pool all over time. So they should be fine in the long run in this lane. Them getting bullied like this doesn't really... Like, this doesn't really do anything. It's like, look, there it is, the constant healing. It's gonna keep coming through. I love how the consort is constantly trying to poke them, but she's not really successful at it. She hasn't really hit many of those shots. Like, she keeps trying, but she's not really doing anything. I'm just starting to wonder if she can actually do much late game. She is a late game champion. She does a lot of damage later on, but... Maybe she can, because a lot of those champions from LPS are like kind of immobile tanks. So to be able to do that big damage with Consort's first ability, I feel like it's going to be very valuable later on in the game to chunk down those tanks. Especially that Mankey, right? The unkillable Mankey. I don't care how tanky you are, you're not going to be able to tank Consort's first ability many times. Yeah, it does way too much damage. There we go. Yet again, we got a contest for the Tyrant. It seems like both teams want it, although LPS is actually invading. No, never mind. LPS is gonna try to maybe steal it since they have that smite on the Zhang Fei. Okay, no, they're not gonna steal it at all. What they're gonna do is they're gonna steal the jungle and they're gonna try to... They're proxying the wave as well to make sure they're fast enough to push that top lane turret. So they just gave away the Tyrant for a turret and the enemy jungle, which I would say is completely worth it for LPS. Completely worth it. Obviously, R8 is gonna try to make plays on the other side of the map. Seems like LPS is allowing it. No, they're not. They're not allowing it. They're gonna go right back in. I would say LPS just won this trade. Honestly, LPS won this trade. They lost the Tyrant, but they won the total trade. They're 1,000 gold ahead. And the turret as well. So very well played by LPS. And ooh, close! Nearly got the kill on Mishosh as well.
Oh, look at Shop. I think she messed up. It looks like she messed up there.
Wow, that's the consort first ability. That did so much damage. Yeah, I don't really know how that hero works, so I'm not quite sure if she messed up or not.
She just does like, the more she dashes, the more damage she does. After she goes in the air and starts shooting like 30 bullets.
The hell, that just sounds broken.
Yeah, she's untargetable too. She has a lot of burst.
Can't imagine that having 2 ultimates then, because she has that support as well. Mozzie stole the Tyrant? Wait, what? What do you mean? Did they steal the Tyrant? Wasn't it R8 that got the Tyrant? Did I miss it? Someone in my chat said Mozzie stole the Tyrant. I don't think he did he? Oh, replay. Oh, they're not gonna show the Tyrant.
It's just the fighting bot.
Should have so.
Wow, he actually sniped them.
Yeah, I told you the consort first ability was a massive snipe. He did? You mean he did, or? Wow, it seems like we missed out, but apparently Mozzie stole the Tyrant with his second ability. He just snatched it away. Damn. That's why LPS is ahead then. Wow, how did we miss that?
I mean, yesterday we missed the smite thing.
True, actually. How the hell did we miss that?
And we had 3 people in voice call.
I know, right? Wow. Oh, massive engage by LPS. That Mozzie is actually proving very useful in this particular game. He's doing so much damage and he's tanking a lot as well. Doesn't actually feel like R8 has any chance right there. LPS is just running them down. Like as I said, the draft just looks so much better for LPS this game. Just not that much that R8 can do as of yet. Perhaps in the late game with that consort's first ability that will do a lot of damage. So I just don't think that's gonna carry the game. There's no way. It's not really reliable enough to carry the game. It's like an aimed ability you constantly have to hit, and there's just no way LPS will allow Consort to keep poking them all the time. Especially if we look at the way they're playing right now, you know, constant diving, fast team fights. They're not gonna allow R8 to have a long team fight.
They have
Everything's
so
gonna be
much
fast.
deal for Arlie. As long as Arlie doesn't die to Shantuan, which is the only way I think she can die.
She can just buy either the GA item or the stasis item, no? And then she'll be fine. She can just dodge the engage with one of those 2 items. But I don't think they can dive her. Like, why do you have a Mozzie then? He's just gonna ult her.
Yeah, on top. And then they had the Zhang Fang's ult too.
Yeah, true. That one as well, to just push her away. So like, there's just no way she can reliably get onto the Arlie.
A 2-0 for LPS is crazy.
Yeah, that as well though. It's difficult, but they're very behind as you can see. 4,000 gold behind. Especially in that jungle, the Mozzie 2.5k ahead. So he's gonna be unkillable. There's no way R8 is gonna be able to kill this fat Mozzie. I love the desperate arrows by the consort. Constantly trying to find some way to poke LPS. But it's just useless. She can't. She's way too far away. And if she gets too close, she's gonna die. We're gonna dive her and kill her. So it's a bit of a difficult game for her to position properly. And you want to get close to do some damage. But if you get too close, you die. There is no real middle ground either. LPS is trying to make a sneaky play right here. Zhang Fei waiting in the bush. But honestly, I don't even think they can get a kill. Even if the Dun would face check that bush. Ooh, but they're all rotating. They somehow knew that he was in that bush. But they did steal away the red buff.
Good lead right now.
Yep, LPS is just running down R8 right now. They're gonna get this Tyrant as well. Potentially gonna look for that Overlord. Are they gonna get the Tyrant? Oh, okay, they got it. Wow, that was kind of close. And now, unfortunately, R8 seems to be overextended. LPS not diving too deeply. Seems like they want to take the safe approach. No more risks like the first game. And just go for the Overlord. Push your advantage. Get one of the high ground towers. And win the game that way. So let's see what they're gonna do. Will we play Honor of Kings in the future? I will play it, but I'm not sure about making content for it. Blue. Look at that pressure from LPS. Don't even need an Overlord. They just use the Tyrant with the bonus damage and the movement speed to be able to apply all this pressure that they're doing right now. R8 is trying to make a move right here, but like it doesn't really do much. Fortunately, LPS is just way too tanky. Their front lines are just unbearable for R8. Look at that damage coming through from Mozzie as well. Every time the constant poking from Mozzie.
Is so annoying.
Yeah. There we go. Oh, he missed that one. Is this channel only for streaming Honor of Kings? Yeah, I'm never gonna stream Wild Rift on Twitch. Just Honor of Kings. There we go. There's the Overlord. Next time it's coming
2-4 with 5k gold lead.
Who has 5k gold lead?
LPS.
Oh yeah, LPS. It's like actually 6k now after you spoke. They got even more. Wow. Do you think they're gonna get like every inhibitor here? Every high ground tower?
I'm not sure, but
I think they're gonna end the game, by the way.
The Shangguan hero needs to be even or ahead. Like if she falls behind, it's like you don't do damage at all.
I just think they're straight up gonna end the game right here, by the way. I think they're gonna just dive under the turret. Look at that Mozzie poking over the wall as well. He's doing so much work this game. Like as I said, this is the only game where I actually like the Mozzie pick. It's doing so much work. So first of all, they're gonna take the bot lane high ground tower. This is undefendable. And I want someone to move to the mid lane one too. Pressure everywhere. Pressure needs to be... Look at the top lane high ground turret as well. That one is getting taken too. If they're not quick enough, they're gonna lose it. Ooh, that was close. Nearly lost that top lane high ground tower to the Overlord. Should I subscribe to this channel? I mean, I don't know. Why won't there be Wild Rift on Twitch? Because if I stream Wild Rift, I would do it on YouTube, not on Twitch. Well, actually, maybe I will. I got a sponsored stream soon, so maybe just to get more viewers, I will stream.
Look at the jungle gold differential.
It's 5k gold diff.
That is like the entire lead LPS has.
Wow. That's actually ridiculous. 5,000 gold lead in the jungle. How is that even possible though? Like, how is that actually possible? How do you have a 5k gold lead? Is this jungle clear that fast?
I think they're just denying everything from the jungler. Like, I don't think he's been able to see a single jungle camp in a while.
That seems like it. Why is the Mozzie so underfed, by the way? Like, I don't think he's taking any farm. I think he's essentially funneling everything to his teammates. Because I feel like Mozzie doesn't really need much gold to be useful. Since his second ability stuns, you know, he's very tanky, his ult will be useful anyways. I believe he's been funneling all the gold to his teammates. Slowly but steadily, LPS is just ending this game. It really doesn't feel like R8 can do much this game, unfortunately. Their comp also just doesn't allow them to really do much. I mean, that was a Consort G ultimate, but like, it just doesn't do much. He ulted him, but he didn't get anything out of it. Yeah, there we go. There's the victory from LPS. What an unfortunate loss for R8. Honestly.
Very sad that they stole the objective again.
Yep. Honestly, R8 had such a good run. They were a bit unlucky with their group. They got in such a strong group, and I feel like R8 is also a very, very strong team. So I feel very bad to see R8 not qualify, actually. I really, really feel bad about that. They deserve to get a bit further into the tournament. Oh well, it is what it is. That's how competition works. Some go through, some do not go through. That's the world of this.
Very sad.
Yeah, it's honestly very sad. You don't deserve to lose. If only they had a little bit better drafting against AG, right? If only they had won against that team. That would have changed everything. Hi, I really want to say something good to you, but don't know what to say. Golf 2 is an amazing car and I hope you enjoy it. Yeah, I love my Golf 2. It's the best car ever. Although it has a lot of issues. I'm constantly buying stuff and fixing it.
Thank you so much, Castles. We're live back on stage here right now. But we're gonna congratulate on this side of Luke first for winning over against RA just now. What a tug of war between these two teams. What an emotional game as well. Now I have to start off the first question with Mithy, the MVP for game number 1. You stolen that Overlord and turned the game around. How do you feel right
that
now?
moment. It was not the Overlord, I think it was the Tempest Dragon she's talking about.
Tempest, yeah.
But like, that was honestly a mistake from R8. It's like, you see, you know, these teams are very good, but they make quite amateuristic mistakes, you know? Like, they're good at the game, but they're not experienced pro players. They're taking unnecessary risk just because they're... I don't know why, like, actually. I don't know why they can't just wait and just win the game properly and safely. You know, you're not playing ranked, you're playing competitive. This is important. You gotta try to win no matter what.
How do we pronounce his name first, ABH? Because I know it's not ABH.
Primeiro que eu queria saber como é que eu vou pronunciar seu nome?
ABH.
ABH.
Yeah? It's ABH. Is it okay for ABH? It's so hard to pronounce, guys. Okay, ABH. You know
No,
that after you
ABH.
win this, for
Say
your
it.
group, you have to fight against AG Globals. How are you ready? Are you ready? And how's the preparation against AG Globals?
Vocês vão ter que jogar contra o AG Globals, né? Como é que vocês estão preparados? Como é que estão se preparando para essa partida?
Eu acho que a gente está muito preparado. Acho que a partida que eles jogaram contra a R8.
Hopefully now the next game is gonna start soon, because this took so long, this series. It kinda took long, not long.
Então acho que vai ser interessante jogar contra os caras e a gente vai sair vitorioso, com certeza.
Okay, let me try to... I have another link to try with the streaming. Just give me a second, guys. I know you see a black screen.
So I think we can all look forward to an exciting game ahead.
Next against AG.
Oh, there we go, it worked! Oh my god,
Any
it
strategy
worked
that we
finally.
can know against AG?
Quer compartilhar aí alguma estratégia que vai utilizar?
Negativo, negativo. É surpresa.
Uma estratégia que vai
Gonna be a surprise.
So you guys have to watch that one out. Last but not least, ABH, you're the captain, right? But you played Jing so well in game number one.
Wait, this is a
now,
bit
do
annoying,
you have any tips you can share with us, especially new players like me
sure.
or the players that love to
It's not
play
gonna be full
Jing
screen
out
for
there?
you,
Do you have
I
any tips for them?
Você jogou tão bem com o Jane na primeira partida, né? Ela quer
Yeah,
saber
are you
se
fine
se
looking
tem
at it
qualquer
like
dica para os
this?
jogadores
I can make the
que querem
screen a
começar a
little
jogar com
bigger for
esse personagem.
Jing com certeza é um dos bonecos mais difíceis do jogo. Então acho que muitas horas no modo de treino, treinando contra a Fantoche, vai ser muito bom para as pessoas aprenderem.
I can't hear any. Oh, you
To
guys
get the
say
feel
too
of the
loud?
game, the answer is always
What's
the same.
too
You have
loud?
to spend lots of hours in the training
Oh, true, it has
and
no
then you'll get
sound.
there. Anyone can get there.
And don't die, yes? No feed.
I'm streaming yours.
Then don't feed and no die, yes?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Morre, né?
It has no sound.
Okay, but thank you so much for Loops coming out from the Brazilian team, and they will advance to the knockout stage, and they confirm to go to the knockout stage alongside with the AG. But we're back to the casters.
Okay, I'm just gonna go back to the old one. Give me a second. We're not in a game anyway, so it's fine. Did you have that link again? Where? Oh yeah, you sent it here. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the old way. Second. There we go, you should be able to see this again. Let me check if everything is good.
What was the last game today?
I'm not sure, I don't remember. I was not paying attention.
It's it's LGD today.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
they're the
LGD
last game.
are here. Okay, that should be fun.
I think LGD is gonna stomp again. There's just no way there's a team that can beat them.
I mean, it's probably gonna be a stomp, but I want to see like how fast they play compared to these other teams.
Right. How fast they're gonna stomp
Like
them.
that compared to the EU team, for example. Both of them kind of slow, real slow.
Bro, look at Mozzi's damage, 110,000 damage. Like, it was such an impactful pick this game. And he didn't have any gold either. He was like 4k behind on anyone else, but he just did so much damage.
His items were also utility, like he built heal cutting instead of like more damage, for example.
Yeah. Yeah, he did. But he just kept poking them 24/7. Such a good pick. Like, it did so much work. The most got MVP. 100% deserved. 100% deserved. Happy you don't have any ads? Yeah. It's just, I don't know. You know, when you have like 40 viewers, ads are not really gonna do much either. And it's just disrupting your experience. So I think it's not worth it.
Have you been playing HOK?
What?
Like, are you like playing like 5 games a day?
I'm playing more than 5. I'm playing like 15 games a day.
That's a lot of games.
Bro, I played like 150 games in 6 days, so... Wait, let me actually check how many games I've played. Like...
Are you playing film or are you just playing ADC?
I'm playing mid, ADC, and sometimes roam. Just trying to familiarize myself with some of the heroes, but mostly ADC, I would say. Only recently did I play a lot of Hano mid, because of course we saw a lot of Hano, so...
It's so fun.
Yeah. Where can you see how many games you have? I have 152 matches. So I played like 20 matches a day. How about you? Are you also playing a lot? I mean, obviously you have to.
I have, yeah, the first like 3 days, I think I played like 40 games a day. So I had like 120 games in like 2 days, 3 days.
Damn, dude. I thought I was playing a lot. What the hell?
No, I grinded a lot of Mai, for example. Like I have 100 games on Mai in like a few days.
Damn.
50% win rate.
Wow.
Like a flat 50%.
That's a bit sad. Yo, Purple, what's up? And Sihanu... What is that name? I'm not even gonna try to pronounce that. Yeah, this really loses a lot of viewers for the tournament when they do this. Like they really gotta figure out a way to not have have these long breaks. This is boring. It's really boring. From your POV, what is the best ADC? So in competitive, it's Ardy. Because of all the utility she has and the late game scaling and the fast farming and all of that. In ranked, I would say maybe Lady Sun. Because of the long range, because of the bullying she can do. So yeah, Arlie in competitive, and I think Lady Sun in ranked is what I would say.
What about Marco? You don't like Marco?
I mean, he's good, but he's just too risky. If you know, I don't know. I feel like he's too risky. In certain comps, he'll work well. If there's not a lot of CC, I think he works well. Otherwise, you have to go CC immunity, and you're just reliant on that every time to go in, which is a bit annoying. And if you mess up one ultimate, you just lose all of your damage. His basic attacks are just bad. His first ability is okay, but it's like an all-in champ. Sorry if my nickname is not good. Yeah, I'll just skip the first part of it.
What genres they be using the most? It's a lot of Dunn, in my opinion. I think Dunn is played a lot.
A lot of them, yeah.
But a lot of Dunn. What else do they play?
Yeah, Dunn, Kaiser indeed. And then what else?
Makey sometimes.
He's been picked twice, so...
Jing is actually first time today, I think.
Yeah, but they picked... Jing has been picked like 4 times today, though. Like in today's series, we've seen her a lot. Like 3-4 times she's been picked. But yesterday, not at all, right? Like we didn't see her at all.
Yeah, no, not at all.
Now we're gonna see RRQ. Is RRQ gonna be able to face up to LGD? I don't think so, but we're gonna have to see. If there's one team that can do it, it should be RRQ though. I'm from Indonesia. I hope they can be top 3 at least. That would be pretty awesome, yeah. The other Indonesian team unfortunately did not do too well. Oh, there we go. Come on.
Minutes after this again.
Nah, no way. Cannot be.
Oh, the G player. Yep, 10 minutes.
Wow. Still 10 more minutes.
Saya sangat berhati-hati dengan tim Secret
Oof.
karena mereka memiliki player-player yang sangat kuat dan juga teammate yang sangat kompak kan.
加油吧，毕竟都是老朋友，我们会给每个对手 respect，全力以赴。
在 S213个队伍里面，我敢说，除了马来西亚和菲律宾队伍以外，我都有一战之力。
Talk about the vitality. One is Shanks, and the other one is CT Boy. That I prefer to call him 垃圾。
那他就等着被垃圾打败吧。我觉得他们可能在我对面连8分钟都撑不过去，就被平推了，没有丝毫还手之力。
FUT 在我眼里可能连只蚂蚁都不如。
Nasıl desem öyle hafif hafif böyle tatlı tatlı.
Everybody knows.
Can't wait for my team to do the interview.
Why?
What you said? Why?
Yeah.
I want to hear what they say.
Uh,
我们小组其实是很强的，有一个 LGD Impunity， 都是两个非常强劲的对手。
Yang sangat-sangat ingin saya lawan adalah LGD karena mereka adalah salah satu tim terkuat di Asia.
RRQ 你们应该比 Impunity 更简单。
我估计比较困难吧，但是我们会尽我们全力的。
RRQ 等下的比赛能撑过10分钟就好了，别逞强。Kalau mereka terlalu meremehkan, kami dari RRQ bisa mengalahkan.
RRQ 加我不会让你活着出水晶的。
We are RRQ King of Kings. We are.
Mission remains Our Lady's son, Alessio and Luara. Alessio is just fun in ranked, but there's no way he's good in competitive.
Buat tim-tim lain siap aja kita kalahin.
Through the ages, two opposing sides have fiercely battled for a power that granted them life, but cursed them with ruin. Wait! Oh, no, this story is too cliche. Maybe we can find inspiration from other stories. Hey, that might work. Got it.
Wait, is this an anime?
I think I heard that they do have an anime, yes.
These animations are kind of sick.
But I tried to look it up and I couldn't find it.
This story is adventurous, but lacks excitement. How about this one?
Stuff are violent.
This is too much. It needs more fun. How about this? That's enough! This is my story. A story of honor. A story of bravery. A story of heroes.
I'll make some coffee because I'm about to fall asleep. This takes way too long.
I really wish they fixed this.
Yeah, this is.
You want to be strong? Learn from the pro now. When you're attacking a tower, you might accidentally target an enemy. Or when attempting a tower dive, you end up targeting the tower and minions instead. Professional players execute such impressive moves effortlessly. While you may feel overwhelmed and get killed by the tower, your control settings might be holding you back. Change the recommended basic controls to advanced. This activates extra basic attack buttons for minions and towers. Turn on Show Enemy Avatars to accurately select the enemy's avatar for the kill, and better assess vision exposure. Give it a try and play as smoothly as a pro, easily crushing the enemy faction. Learn from the pro. Learn more from Honor of Kings Global Esports.
Right now, Danny going in the lead. Well, opened by Fang. Fang doing the open. Time damage from Danny as well. Taking down the win sheet as well. Niap is looking.
Karena mereka memiliki player-player yang sangat kuat dan juga
加油吧！毕竟都是老朋友，我们会。
Alright. Back. Let's unmute myself here too. Alright, I'm back. What's up?
Welcome back.
Alright, let's see.
It just started actually.
Yeah, I know. They just started. So, my Lady Sun, we got Dahlia. What is open? Heino is open. RQ banning the Zhang Fei though. I find it. Direnji and Shangguan. Huh. I don't get why people don't pick the Heino. Isn't he just giga broken?
Heino's good against Mai too, so I'm surprised they didn't pick it.
I'm really surprised they didn't pick it. What's happening? They paused the draft.
This coach is locked in, bro.
I know, right?
He's locked in.
I know, right? He's ready.
Who is he talking to? Is that the little?
That's how you want your coach to be. That's exactly what you want to have.
Bro is passionate.
You reached Grandmaster? You reached Grandmaster in 108 games? Dude, how the hell did you do that? It's insane. How is that even possible, actually? That's actually not possible. You must have like a 95% win rate?
Oh, you have a dog health?
Yeah.
Is that a Maltese?
What is it?
What kind of dog is it?
Breed? I don't even know.
Oh, you don't know?
Well, I kind of know in Dutch, but... It's like okay. There's a dog that's called a boomer dog. So either his mom or his dad is a boomer dog, and I think he stems from like a Chihuahua as well. It's like a mix of that.
It's like a Maltese.
There. Look at it.
I have 4 dogs. Do you know that?
Really? I didn't know that.
4.
You have 4 dogs.
4 dogs, a lot of
What
dogs.
the hell? That's overkill though, man. We just have this.
It is overkill.
And he's already more than enough trouble. Like, you know how much trouble this dog is? I swear to God.
The smallest dogs are the loudest ones too.
Yes.
Holy, it's like they have the biggest mouth. My biggest dog, which is a husky, does not bark whatsoever.
Yeah, they're chill. They're just kind of chill, but it's this. As
Like
you
they
said,
never
the small
bark.
ones.
But I have like 3 small ones, and all they do is yap.
It's the same. Same. I don't know why he's so chill now. Normally he just keeps moving around. He never actually sits on my lap like this. He always moves around all the time. I'm not sure why he's so chill. He's so chill. If I had a dog, it would be one of the big ones, like a German Shepherd or Labrador. Well, a German Shepherd, you can't just have a German Shepherd. You actually have to train him and all of that.
I think it's called a Doberman, like the really tall dogs.
That's
like
a different breed,
so
yeah.
big.
They're really big. They're scary. They're like massive dogs. Yo, Prometheus, what's up, bro? But like those types of dogs, you actually have to train. They're not gonna be satisfied if you're not training with them. Like, I think Huskies too, right? You can't just treat them like any other dog. You kind of have to run around with them and play a lot with them. Isn't that true?
Yeah, they have a lot of energy.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It's like this dude can lay on his bed all day and he doesn't care. Like those dogs, no.
Those are cats. Like, cat is such a low maintenance because you don't have to walk them.
Yeah.
They sit around your house, look pretty.
No, this one you have to walk. I mean, if I don't walk this dog, he shits all over the place. So I have to walk this one. It's also because we don't have like a massive garden, so we just walk the dog.
Yeah, we want to get like a house with like a backyard for the dogs.
Yeah, but you still gotta walk them though. I mean, especially if you have 4 dogs.
Dude,
They're
4
gonna
dogs is
they're gonna
crazy.
they're gonna trash your backyard in no time.
I have never walked all 4 of them at the same time.
Yeah,
you gotta
that's-
take time, like turns, like two at a time.
Wow. Actually, so much effort there. Each one of them has different food probably, because there's one is the big dog, and the others are small dogs. Why is this taking so long? Man! Come on! Technical pause. What the hell could be wrong with a technical pause right now? Man, how do you turn on that purple thing on Discord where people can see you're streaming?
Oh, so you go to Discord, go to settings, user settings, and then all the way down you see app settings, appearance, accessibility, voice and video chat, and then all the way down it says streamer mode.
I see.
And then you
Enable
turn on
streamer.
enable streamer mode. And then you become purple if you have Discord linked to your Twitch.
I have streamer mode turned on now, I'm not purple. So let me check connections. Oh, I can't check them because of streamer mode. I am connected on my Twitch and it says display on profile. Oh, the account has been revoked. Ah, that's why. It's like such free promotion. People see that purple thing.
It is free promotion.
Connect your Twitch account in Discord. You can close this window, go back to Discord. Wait, it should work now. Second. Oh, it's working. Oh my god, look at that. That's so cool. Finally. There we go.
You become purple now?
Yeah, you can look at that streaming on
Oh,
Games,
we are
it
both
says now.
purple.
Oh, that's sick. Wow. There we go. Wait, not this. I need to show this. There we go. Oh. Moet je uitlaten? Go, 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 go. Ow! Jesus! This dog. He jumped and his nails went in my leg. I swear to God, I'm about to just end this stream. This is so tiring. We've been waiting for like so long for all these streams. Oh. They really need to fix this though.
Yeah, the games are good. It's just these wait times are like as long as my queue time.
But honestly, it's fine that it's happening now, rather than like all the big tournaments, you know? Actually, this is kind of a big tournament already, but...
Hopefully they don't do it for the Esports World Cup.
There's no way they will. Like, you know what it also is? The production teams at Worlds is like next level. Like, if I could, so, you know, I've done Wild Rift in Barcelona and I've done Worlds. So just for your information, in Barcelona there were like 20 people doing the production. In Worlds, there were probably like 200 people over there. You were there, right? Weren't you there?
For
you were in
Wild Rift
Singapore,
Worlds.
right?
Yeah, I was in both of them.
Yeah, did you not see, like the second Worlds where I was at too, did you not see all the people working behind the scenes right there?
There are a lot of people.
So it was not only that, just for your information, there were like people in 2 other locations working on the production. I actually asked. So there were like a lot more people working behind the scenes as well. So like basically during a regional tournament like this one, the production team is significantly smaller than, you know, than like a major tournament like Worlds. So like during Worlds, everything was so much smoother because there's just so that many more people working on it. So there's
Yeah,
no
it's the
way
biggest
this will
event.
happen in Worlds. There's no way. There's absolutely no way. Like, during Worlds, everything is so much smoother. Everything is sort of pre-planned. It can only really be delayed a little bit when there's like very, very big technical issues. But even those often get fixed very quickly because there's so many people on stage. Oh wait, the draft is gone. We got a Jing pick again. We got a Jing pick again by LGD.
Oh, by LGD. I mean,
Yeah.
that LGD's jungler is probably really good. He can probably run it.
So if someone can pull it off, it's him. The Byron too, like everyone is picking Byron just for that early game presence, that split pushing presence, and I suppose the late game tankiness as well. Like he's just overall a good pick in the clash lane. Heino is still open though, like, but I don't think Heino is a good pick for RRQ. There's so much mobility on LGD. Just don't think the Heino can do much for them. See if they actually pick it or not. Oh yeah, the smoke issue, I remember that too. Athena, where's the Athena pick? They need a mid lane. Oh no, they need a roamer. So it's gonna be like Zhang Fei or something. Oh, Sanchi. Wait, is that the boat
what?
guy?
That is the boat guy. I've never seen the boat guy as a support. Ever.
I've never seen
This is my
that
first
either.
time seeing it.
Me too. Man, I mean LGD, let's see if they're gonna put it up. They probably will. This is gonna be a crazy game. Let's hope they make it worth the wait. We've been waiting for like an hour already for this. I'm not sure Luna, by the way.
You know, at like Wild Rift Worlds, for example, they do the rehearsals for that, so you don't need a referee to tell you to like shake hands.
Oh yeah, I've seen.
Yeah,
those
it's just like
rehearsals as well.
automatic.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they did rehearsals here too, though. Surely. Well, definitely with the casters, but maybe not with the players. Like, did they do rehearsals in Vainglory, if you remember, with players as well?
They did. Yeah. Even lifting the trophies, they did.
Yeah, so I think surely they've done it here as well. Maybe it's just to make sure. I don't know, but I know what you're talking about. Yeah, rehearsals. Alright, finally moving into the game in the last series between LGD and RRQ this time. Let's see if RRQ can be the ones to upset LGD. And yet again, we see that swap of ADCs, right? Lady Sun in the mid lane. And... which one is this again? Zhang... what was this one again? I don't know. What was the name of this hero? The mid laner of LGD. The
Mai?
mid laner.
Mai. M-A-I.
Oh, that's Mai. Never mind. The one that dashes a lot. She's actually winning against Direnji, which is quite interesting. See those side steps? Those little outplays? Oh my god! What is... oh my god! What is that?
Wow.
Oh my god!
Wow.
LGD is just different, bro. They're just different. He just killed her 1 minute into the game under the turret.
That was actually crazy.
Wow. No, they're already sending a message of like, you're not messing with us, you know. Yeah, okay, there's no way. There's no way.
I'm closing the stream.
There's no way. There's no way. Like, this game is just over. I mean, look at what is he even doing? That's the ultimate, right? That was that ultimate that you talked about. The circle where he goes back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Damn, dude.
Yeah, the game's over.
I think 8 minutes. No, 9 minutes. I think they need 9 minutes to win this.
Mai can't get that Phoenix, but she can only get it by S2.
Yeah. I don't know why she's trying to get it. I mean, why is the Renji not getting it now? I feel like he should get it.
Does the Renji get anything from spamming auto attacks?
Yeah, so when he spams his auto attacks, first thing he gets is his passive, which gives him attack speed. When he gets 5 stacks, he gets attack speed. Second thing is, every third attack, he throws a card, which is either a blue or a red card. Basically, these cards explode and apply on-hit effects. So you can get 2 normal basic attacks to make sure your next one is a card. And you can also hit the turret from outside of its range. The cards have more range than the turret. So essentially, the Renji, he can get a turret without minions, basically. Very slowly, but there's like many reasons for him to spam his attacks. To stack attack speed, to get the card, and that's it.
Well, they're sharing everything right now.
Yeah, 4 people in the jungle.
Ever blooming, souls never returning. Overlord and tyrant have spawned. Tower shields have been shattered. Catapults moving out. Red team has slain an enemy. Red team has slain.
Yeah, I mean, this is just... It's just yet again the same story. LGD is just not challenged at all. Even RRQ is just unable to do anything. Like, they're dancing in their jungle. And I can also see, like, if LGD plays against any of the teams we've seen earlier today, they're just gonna destroy them. I mean, 4 minutes in, man. 4 minutes, they've already taken 2 mid lane towers. There's not a single team that was even remotely close to applying this much pressure. There it is, there's the Sun Chi support. Coming in with the boat, diving the turret with 4 people. Look at that. They're making it happen.
So good.
They're so good. They're next level. Like normally people are setting up for the Tyrant right now, but they come in with the boat. Who would have thought they're gonna get the boat to top lane, right? Because the Tyrant is in the bot side of the map. What RQ was probably thinking is, alright, we're gonna give the Tyrant for free. We're gonna apply pressure top lane. But LGD shut them down top lane and only now are taking the Tyrant. So essentially what they just did is they are not allowing any counterplay. They killed the top laner, so RRQ doesn't get the top lane. They take the Tyrant for free. RRQ didn't get anything in return. There's the boat again. There's the boat. And oh my lord, this is just... No.
Dude, what am I watching?
Man, honestly, starting, I wish you the best of luck with these type of players, man, because this is... This is ridiculous.
I mean, they're making this team look like
gold players, honestly.
They're just trash, but I'm sure these are better than us, for sure.
They're really good players, but this is... Nah, this is not normal. This is actually not normal. The skill difference is just abnormal. Like now I'm curious if Impunity plays against RRQ, who would win between the two, right? Because right now it looks like...
AG and LGD. Probably good games.
I think LGD would destroy AG as well, because AG lost against R8, right? So
yeah, but the games they won, like they won pretty convincingly.
Not as convincingly as this. Not as convincingly as this.
Yeah, I mean not as convincing as this. This is like they play so fast.
So fast and clean. Like, you know what it is? Every time we see a play happen, there's always a counterplay. You know, always something, whether it's worth it or not, there's always something else happening. But LGD makes the moves in a way where they're not allowing counterplay, right? They're not allowing counterplay. So they set up something so well that there's just literally nothing you can do. You can't even take any jungle or anything. Look, I mean, look at this. The Ying as well. She's just hopping back and forth in that ultimate. There's just nothing that RRQ can do. Not a single kill.
What the hell am I watching?
Not a single thing. Just dying on respawn. And look at them. No emotion. They're calm and collective. You know, another day at the office. That's what it feels like for them. Just another day doing their thing. Nothing special happening right now. Are they actually gonna end 8 minutes in? I did say 8 minutes, but perhaps it was maybe a bit of a joke. They ended in 8 minutes. They ended in 8 minutes. I'm speechless, man. What am I supposed to say? What?
But they're laughing because
Yeah, they're laughing.
they're like, "What the fuck just happened?"
What just happened? What are we playing against? What the hell is this? I want to go home, you know? I don't want to play this anymore. What is that? Good God. Dude. What are they doing in this tournament? These guys are supposed to be playing against aliens, not humans, you know? These are not humans. Like, this is exactly what I was seeing earlier.
What the
like, what is that? Are they playing the same game as I'm playing? Why are they able to do that? Why are they able to pull off the Sun Chi support like it's normal? Like it's normal to play that hero in the support role. It feels like adults versus kids in basketball. I know, right? They transform a pro team into a gold team. No way. Like, as I said, I think even if I play against a gold team, I would not be able to snowball as hard as they just did against a competitive team. That's how hard they snowballed. That's how big the difference in skill was. Just wow. Just wow. Now we're gonna have to wait. The wait time is gonna be longer than the game time. Oh my god. Wow. I'm trying. Like, I remember you saying that these are not even the best teams in China or whatever. You said
they're
like,
not. They're not. I'm
teams
pretty
that are
sure like
better.
maybe the fifth Chinese team would beat these guys.
Nah.
They would. They would.
Just knowing that is frightening, honestly. Knowing that people like that exist, teams like that exist, that, you know, LGD right now looks unbeatable. They look like they are absolutely perfect in their gameplay. And then hearing you say that, you know, the number 5 team in China probably beats them, it's just ridiculous. I just want to see how they play the game, honestly. Like, I wanna watch the Chinese league, to be very honest with you. Because this is just... Like, as I said, right? We've seen all the other games. They were so slow, so normal.
These guys play so fast and
These
so
guys, it's just... But, like, the beauty is, you know, it's not only fast, it's, like, watertight. As I told you, right? Like, there is no counterplay. They're denying the counterplay, and then they're doing what they want to do. So, there's just... You're literally just sat there and you cannot do anything. If you try to do something, they'll just kill you and do whatever they want anyways. That's the thing about it. It's like they're not only trading they're not trading, they're just getting, you know? We often talk about trading objectives, trading resources, trading this, trading that. They're not trading anything, they're getting everything. One by one, they're getting every single thing that's on the map.
I can't believe they ended in 7 minutes. Like
it was 8 minutes though.
They just end like that.
Yes. They just ran down the base. They got 3 kills and just ran down the base. That's what they did. Like, I have honestly never seen that in any of the competitive games that I've ever seen in my life that got dominated this hard. Like, I honestly have never seen that. This has probably been the biggest domination I've seen in my entire life. Yeah. Like, that is not normal. Wow. I mean, what are we even waiting for? Honestly, I want to see what they're gonna do next game. You know what I would love to see from them? I would love to see them do some sort of a, not necessarily a troll pick.
Like Athena comp.
Look at what?
Like an Athena comp.
Right, like pull off some fun comp like that.
I mean, you might as well play for fun, honestly.
Yeah, right. Like, they're not gonna lose. I honestly think you can put them on anything, they would win with the skills they got. So, like, You know, don't reveal your strategies, I guess, against these teams that are so easy for you. They can just have fun. And then against teams that they do need to actually use that. Yeah, I mean, look at this one. Just this one already. Direnji was forced to flash here. And then he does a flash combo with his...
S2.
His second ability and he just kills him. And the Ying with those constant ults as well. I mean, just phenomenal. This is class. This one was the best one. Right before the Tyrant, as I told you, right? Obviously, RRQ tried to do something in the top lane because it's the classic, right? Enemy takes Tyrant, you push the top lane, but they didn't allow it with that boat, with the Sun Chi ult of it. Just ridiculous. When are you releasing the Athena video? I'm not releasing any Honor of Kings videos right as of yet. I'm thinking about maybe streaming some Honor of Kings after this, like maybe like 2 or 3 more hours. I don't know. I don't know, we'll see. Wow. Okay, bye. Oh, man. But like, if you're RRQ right now, what do you even do? Like, are you just gonna play for fun? What are you even gonna do?
You just play for fun.
You just play for fun, I guess. Because you're getting embarrassed anyways.
Yeah, and you might as well say that you're playing for fun. And
right.
Be like, oh, we tried our hardest and get shit on.
Instead of saying we tried our hardest, yeah.
And
I mean,
with the same results, you know.
Like, look at how scary they look. These, just seeing these guys sit over here, they're so confident in their ability, you know? They're not nervous at all. Like, they're not nervous. You see, there's zero nervousness in their faces. 100% serious looks. They know they have a job to do and they're gonna do it. That's what they look like. You know, they don't look like they're stressed, stage frightness, all of that. They don't care about that. They're literally here for the job and they're doing the job, getting it done, and that's it. Doesn't matter how or when. I honestly don't even think they're gonna troll. They're probably just gonna pick a super tryhard comp and just absolutely destroy them, roll them over again. Just get it over with. I think they're gonna do that. These are not the type of teams that just kind of troll around. Because imagine taking the risk of losing, right? How embarrassing would that be for LGD, right? Like if they would lose a game. So I don't even think they're gonna take that risk. Athena is open again. Sun Chi is open.
Oh,
that's the Dakyao. So then comes the what is he called again?
Fuzi. They might not go Fuzi. They might just win the game.
So like, do you think RQ has to pick a Fuzi now? Or do you think they just have to counter it?
There's no really counter to it, I think, but I mean, I don't know.
Maybe a Sun Chi. I think a Sun Chi could potentially be a counter since he can use a boat to constantly roam around. Now, obviously, LGD is gonna pick Fuzi here, right? They're gonna pick Fuzi and some other champ. Jing on RQ
took the Jing. Wow.
Yeah, they took the Jing this time. Seems like Jing suddenly became a very popular pick the second day of the tournament. Yeah. Only today.
Did they take Fuzi? Oh, they did.
They did. Fuzi and Mayin. So like, they are actually just going full tryhard. They don't care. That's Marco Polo. I mean, okay, there's no real CC. Actually, there is. Dakyao has very big CC. What am I talking about? How the hell do you pick a Marco Polo? Dakiao actually has an instant CC ability. Instant auto-aimable CC ability that will hit Marco Polo. So I'm really not sure what the hell this Marco Polo pick is about. Also with 2 more picks open where they can just easily pick some sort of CC abilities.
I think this is the second time we've seen Marco Polo picked into Fuzi.
The first time he got demolished, I remember that. Marco Polo.
So maybe it's like an actual counter, because these guys are running it.
What support can we expect? I really feel like RRQ needs like fast roaming picks. You know, as I said, the Sun Chi would make a lot of sense, but they already have a Dharma top. Angela? You gonna pick Angela here? I think they're lost in the draft, honestly. Like, what is the Angela gonna do? Butterfly and Lee Sin. They picked a Lee Sin. Have we seen him before? I don't think we've seen him in a competitive game before.
I'm not oh no, we have never seen these two, I think.
Butterfly, also not a butterfly?
No, we've never seen a butterfly. I've seen butterfly in my ranked games.
Yeah, of course, but the Lee Sin we haven't seen. Dongwon. Don't think we've seen a Dongwon either. Curious to see how they're gonna pull off the Lee Sin. I would think that the Lee Sin is better into melee types of champions, because both his forms are very good into melee champions. Although his ranged form is perhaps good into the ranged champions. It does a lot of damage, but I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see what they're gonna do with it. I just want to see what magic they're gonna pull off. Like, that's what I'm here for. Are they gonna break another record? They're gonna beat them in 7 minutes this time. I mean, I feel bad for the Marco Polo. Like, playing into that comp, you're just getting permas. He has to go for the purity 100%. Hells, what rank are you in Honor of Kings? I'm Master right now.
Prediction? I think 7 minutes. 7, 8 minutes.
I think 10 minutes. No ADC. Wait, which one has no ADC?
LGD.
They have no ADC, yeah. I'm not gonna say it's troll though. I'm pretty sure. Like, I'm pretty sure they're gonna have some idea behind it. We'll see. We will see. Fuzi is currently roaming around. Fuzi is mid lane. This is such a weird comp. This is so weird. They put Fuzi mid, the Lee Sin in the bot lane. The butterfly in the top lane, which doesn't make sense. Oh, finally, they got the first blood. Let's go, RRQ with the first blood, baby. Can I ask something about Wild? Sure, man. First blood for RRQ. The hype begins. The momentum is on their side right now. Oh, Lord. Oh, man. What is this?
There's no damage.
There's no damage. Oh, man. Oh, she got him. Oh, wow. He blocked that one. That was close. They got a kill, but they're not ahead. They're actually behind again. They will be behind. They're behind in experience. Wow. He goes that fast. Lee Sin is just 1v2ing his lane, by the way, against an ADC and a support. What ADC is currently better throughout the game? Varus after buff or Lucian? I have no idea. I have not been playing Wild Rift, so... I would guess Varus with the buffs right now. But I don't know. Oh, that's the Fuzi ult. There's the Marco Polo ultimate, which was actually not too bad. But then again, I don't know. I don't think Marco Polo makes so much sense. Makes a lot of sense. Just really not that strong of a champ. I mean, honestly, RRQ is holding up quite well, considering they're against LGD. They're only 800 gold behind, so it's not too bad. It's really not too bad.
Better than the first game, for sure.
Of course. Better than any game that anyone has played against LGD in this tournament. I don't think they're gonna kill him. Never mind, they just destroyed him. Wow. That was impressive. Honestly, RRQ is doing quite... Oh, there's the teleport. There's the teleport. Again, that Marco Polo, you know, he's trying to do something, but fortunately not quite able to do much. And then the Tyrant is likely just gonna go over to LGD. RRQ may contest this. Oh, never mind. It's dead already. I think Fuzi is holding the support item. Dakyao is the mage. Wait, are you sure?
Oh, it is. It is Dakchao mid. I just realized. It's Fuzi support.
That is really interesting. He's holding the support. So she's going full damage then. She's just aiming to do a lot of damage with those waves.
Wait, that is interesting.
There's the teleport. Both of them, of course, immediately going through the teleport. Communication is absolutely key right here. And of course LGD has proper communication with moments like that. Marco Polo may be looking to engage. If there's any form of CC from RRQ coming through, I can see this Marco Polo just going in right here. But of course there's nothing. There's absolutely nothing. But like I can see how if RRQ hits some good CC on LGD, that the Marco Polo could potentially absolutely wipe the whole team. Especially if he gets that item that stuns the enemy. So he can go in, ult, and stun everyone. And use his anti-CC ability. They're just invading the jungle. Oh, look at him. Wow, the butterfly. Everyone is just dying from RRQ. Fuzi also got a kill. Everyone is dead. They're not gonna let the Angela live either. Ooh, barely survived with the skin of her
what am I
bones.
watching?
What the hell? There goes the... This is how we know LGD. This is what we know them of. They're snowballing again. They're invading the jungle again. They're taking everything again. They're back to their roots. It took them like 6 minutes, but they're back. Back in business. And there comes the replay as well. I mean, look at that. Everywhere we were looking, LGD was just dominating the fight. You know, the teleport comes in. Everyone comes through the teleport. And there's just not a single victory from RRQ. LGD, LGD, and LGD. Everywhere across the map, yet again. Just absolute domination. And here as well, I mean, ooh, good ultimate by the Angela. But then again, LGD just wins the fight anyways. They will make sure they get something for themselves anyways. You're never taking something from them. The bare minimum is a trade. At least you're trading something with LGD. Just never taking something from them. They won't allow it. It's just impossible. Oh, the Angela ult again. Doing work. But still not quite enough to get kills. Teleport comes in again, but this time RQ is able to run away. Are they able to get that kill? No! They're not! They're not getting anything. Under his own... He's not even safe under his own tower. Yo, iFlame, what's up, bro? Not even safe under your own tower. Then where else are you supposed to be safe? What a tragic game again. What an absolutely tragic game. 7,000 gold ahead by LGD. Just incredible. Every minute 1,000 gold. RRQ trying to make the counterplay happen right here though. They do get that kill. But LGD is still going in. They're just not backing off at all. Look at that. He's still going in. 2v3 engage. 2v4. Sorry, that was a 2v4 and he still goes in and gets the kill. Yet again, he says, nope, you're playing against LGD. You don't get anything, you just trade something. You know, it looked like they got a kill, but they traded a kill. It's different. Oh, man. Just give them something. Give them one W. Just one.
Dude, they play so fast and so clean.
Yes.
It's like they're you know what's another important thing? I feel like they're synergized together.
100%.
They know exactly what each other wants to do.
And you can see it also every time the Kiao ults. They're always there immediately. It's like boom.
Like everyone
quickly.
just takes a TP.
He makes the decision and everyone follows up. Not a single one that just doesn't come through. Everyone immediately goes. With no hesitation. That's the thing. And that's what makes a good team, right? You just follow without hesitation. That's what you need to do.
Yeah, if your leader, you know, like into, then it's okay. Follow the shot call.
Yep. What is happening? Is he AFK? Oh, no. Enhanced Tyrant, of course, the moment it gets enhanced, they're gonna take it immediately and just keep rolling over RRQ on the map with a near 10,000 gold lead as well. I don't see how RRQ has a chance to make a comeback in this game. At least they survived a bit longer than last game, looking at it from a positive side. They didn't lose in 8 minutes. I guessed 11 minutes this game though, but I think they're even gonna survive past the 11 minutes. Although now that I'm saying it, this does feel like a potential game-winning push. Knowing LGD, they win games like this, with simple pushes like that. They just got an inhibitor turret as well. Just keeping the pressure up, and RRQ can't even step out of their own base right now. Fuzi just walking and tanking everything, of course. Like it's nothing. And there comes the teleport in the middle of the team too. Immediate follow-up. RQ does pick up a kill, but unfortunately it's in vain. It doesn't matter. 11k gold deficit. Another high ground tower that's down. You know, the base that's struggling. This game is just... I mean, look, what is he even doing? He's just walking down the base again. They're actually trying to end again.
I think they can end. Can they? Oh,
there's no means. There's no means.
But they don't even care.
They actually don't even care, yeah. They're just gonna take the other high ground tower as well. Potentially try to end with this wave. It seems like they just have to end before like 12 minutes. Otherwise it's embarrassing for them, right? Wow, someone survived more than 12 minutes against us. That's embarrassing. Oh man. People are worried about winning. LGD is worried about ending the game between below 12 minutes. You know, there's levels to this. We're just getting the overload. And RRQ is not even close. Just put it mid lane and shove down the mid lane and end the game, honestly. What else are they supposed to do? 13k gold lead, by the way. 5,000 in the jungle. No gold deficit in the mid lane, by the way. The Dakiao is not really farming. It's a
Yeah, I
huge
mean,
Angela
it's
ult.
okay. She's a support in this scenario.
Wow. That was... Oh, this game over, man. This game over.
Dude, they're so locked in.
It's
Look at
game over. Like even doing this, they've won already. They're indeed still locked in. No one is stretching their arms. No one is saying, "Let's go, we won." Until the final moment of the game, they're locked in, as you said.
Bro, they're still locked in. They're walking out of the stage locked in.
Just for the next game already. Wow.
Unfazed, completely unfazed.
Yeah, like they're different, man. Like, give us a hand already. We have to go, you know. We got some business to do. We got some other stuff to do. Damn. Wow. That hurts though, losing like that. Just hurt. It must hurt.
Thank you so much, Costa. We're live back on Grania with me, Team LGD of Malaysia. Congratulations, congratulations for the win just now. This confirms LGD will advance to the knockout stage and confirm their slot for EWC in the future. Now, but I'm starting off the question with Xiang. Okay, you come here. Yeah, that's easy. Xiang, 现在哦, I'm going to use Chinese first. Okay. Xiang, right now, I think a lot of the audience agree with me. LGD seems like the strongest team in this tournament. Now, if you can actually pick a team that might challenge you, might be a bit stronger.
He's gonna say no one. He's gonna say no one challenges us. There's no way he mentions a team here.
LGD 应该是最强、最厉害的团队，在现场比赛的时候，对你来说有没有别的团队？如果给你选的话，哪一个团队对你来说可以影响到你们的比赛或者你们的成绩？
谁？
讲一个，谁玩？
对我们的冠军造成威胁了？没有。
没有。
对。
一个团队都没有。
一个都没有。
很有信心。很有信心。I like it. They're so confident. I asked them which team. Any team? They said no. For now, no.
Yeah.
如果 EWC 呢会有吗
？EWC
也是没有。
也没有。
也是没有。If it's EWC, not at all. So Malaysia, look out for LGD. Next, do we have Jimmy? Jimmy is not here. Where's Jimmy? I cannot see. Okay. Jimmy, okay. Jimmy, kita cakap Melayu pula boleh?
Boleh.
Kita cakap Melayu pula. Okay, Jimmy. Jimmy kan student lagi.
Ya.
Awak university student. And then macam mana awak nak bahagi masa nak jadi pro player, nak jadi study lagi macam mana?
Seems like the mic.
Tak jejas lah.
Tak jejas pun.
Tak jejas.
Dan bila nak tidur?
Bila nak tidur? Pukul 12.
Time dia tidur pukul 12. Sebelum tu, okay, kalau you study, biasa you study sampai pukul berapa, then you tidur pukul berapa?
Exam baru study.
Last minute ya?
Ya, last minute.
Kalau tak exam tak study? Okay, anak-anak di rumah jangan buat sedemikian. Tapi masih lagi boleh perform ya. So basically what I asked Jimmy just now, how do you balance out when you're still a university student and you being a pro player at the same time? So he said every time there's an exam he's gonna study. No exam, we play game. 12 o'clock he sleeps. So that's I think the majority of his schedule.
Why not just play League when the game is this similar? I don't like to play PC games. I've learned to play mobile games at this point. So.
Joker. Okay, now switch over to Joker. Joker, you're the coach and also the manager for the team, yes?
Yes.
Okay, kita bahasa Inggeris dulu atau bahasa Melayu ya. Tapi kan memandangkan kita ada student juga, ada yang full time, ada yang macam full time juga, tapi dia kena balance kan. Macam mana sebagai seorang coach dengan manager, you nak make sure semua orang boleh training sama-sama tu, macam mana proses dia?
Kita akan minta itu schedule every semester, and then with the student who study, so minta dengan dia orang lah. So kita akan plan kita punya training according to their schedule. So bila dia udah belajar kan, so kita akan ada training. So sebab saya pun seorang master degree holder, so saya memang faham belajar ialah memang important punya. So study come first loh. So I know student how to say that, because if you want to become a pro player, you cannot leave your parents' support. So parents must consider about, okay, study first, you cannot conflict with the study. So if let's say parents support, so the player will play no any others, they will play very good.
What do you say about Jimmy say exam only study?
He talent.
Yeah, it's mobile. That's why.
Okay, basically, I asked the coach and manager himself, how did you manage to work around the talents or work around the players where they still have to study at the same time to balance out their pro player capability? So basically, they will pull out the schedule of their academy to make sure that it will not affect study, because he himself is a master degree holder. So I think it's pretty straightforward. Education is always going to be the first option, and make sure, don't forget about your parents. You know, their support of your parents is everything in the world. But I think it's going to be a good
No,
luck
it's joystick,
the
guys.
number one team of Malaysia here right now is going to be LGD. You'll be representing Malaysia, and give it up to LGD once more, ladies and gents.
Let's go, LGD.
We're back to the casters.
Oh, they look too strong. Way too strong.
Yeah. They will dominate everything.
They're
gonna win. They're gonna win the whole thing, 100%.
That's it, right?
That's it. That's it. Today was a lot faster. Well, actually, not really, because we had to wait for all the games. It could have been a lot faster.
Could have been like 3-4 hours.
Yes. Oh no. Alright, I'm gonna end the stream. Tomorrow again, or I don't know, I have to look at the schedule. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for joining, starting. And
thank you. See you tomorrow?
I think tomorrow we'll see. I'll check the schedule later.
Alright. Bye bye.